Hello and welcome. Excuse me. Gotta love whenever you say your first words on a stream and then immediately have to cough. It's probably the first words I've spoken today. Anyways, welcome. If you did not catch the basically unseen message that I left on my community page for Areima Plays, we are not going to be playing Dark Souls 2 today. If you didn't notice that by the thumbnail, or the title, or the thing that's on the screen, I don't know what to tell you. I decided that I was not really having fun with Dark Souls 2, which is unrelated to whether it's a good game or not. And I was very excited to play Sekiro as part of my Soulsbourne Reign playthrough. So we decided, late last night, to download Sekiro. And I'm happy that I did, because I'm very excited to be playing Sekiro again. I did check, and the last time I played Sekiro was in 2021, which is not that long ago, but I didn't play through the whole game. So I've only played through Sekiro start to finish once. I warn you ahead of time, Sekiro is a very hard game. Harder than most of the Souls games, in my opinion. So this is going to be a little bit more pain and a little bit more suffering than some of the other Souls games. On top of that, I don't remember how to play. So, yeah. But it seems like there's a couple people in here already, so we're going to go ahead and get started.
In the closing years of the Sengoku era, Japan was consumed by perpetual conflict. The fires of war raged on, spreading deep into the mountains, to the land of Ashina.
Is the war finally over?
Materia counter.
Master swordsman Ishin Ashina staged a bloody coup and wrested control of the land.
Ooh. That right there always gets me.
What's the matter, Stray? Nothing left to lose? Well, would you look at that? Fascinating. Will you join me, starving wolf?
On that day, a young cub was taken from the battlefield. He trained relentlessly, and indeed, went on to become a master shinobi.
Hey, Alec. Yeah.
Listen, wolf. You must never forget the shinobi.
Sekiro is an amazing
As your
game.
Absolute.
I don't know if it matters which order you play them in. Sekiro is kind of separate from the rest of their Souls games.
He is your master. Defend him with your life. If he is taken, bring him back at any cost. You understand me?
Hades is also an amazing game. You should definitely play it. Considering the games you like, I think that you'll simply like Hades. It'll last you a long time, too.
Some 20 years after Ishin's coup, the Ashina clan was on the brink of collapse. And the shinobi, known as Wolf, had lost everything. Both the man who took him in and the boy he had sworn to protect.
Does anyone know if Sekiro used the same engine as Dark Souls 3? Because seriously, if they did, the way they managed to make the graphics look so different for this different genre.
Open your eyes.
Oh man. Just incredible, really.
For the sake of your master.
This game is just so artistic and stylish in a different way than Dark Souls is, by a huge amount. I mean, Bloodborne did that too, right? And I know that Bloodborne used the same engine, but it's just... There's just such a almost mythological crunchiness to this that I just absolutely love. You've played Hades before, completed 16 plus heat on the bow. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Sekiro is... I would not say Sekiro is the hardest game in the series. Sekiro has some of the hardest bosses, and unlike the other games, you can't simply make a build to be better. You have to get better at the game itself. So it's more like a Metroidvania than some of the other games. Okay. One thing that we're going to see is where it says X to pick up the item. I am using a PS4 controller, not a Xbox controller. So I'm going to have to ignore the buttons here. I might grab a mod. Hey, Newly. I might grab a mod between this one and the next one in order to get my buttons correctly configured, because it's going to throw me for a loop all the time until I master the buttons, because what it tells me on screen is just incorrect. A letter thrown into a well. Kuro's Wolf. Your destiny awaits you at the Moonview Tower. Escape from the well and find the tower bathed in moonlight. Even without a blade, you can reach it. Stay silent. Stay vigilant. Okay, so we know that stealth is here. This is jump. We do kind of have a double jump if you're not familiar with the game. None of the rest of my buttons work right now. It looks like DS3 and Sekiro use the same engine. That is amazing then, because seriously, like, look how different this looks. It's incredible. It's incredible what they managed to do with this. That's, okay. So, is that X then? Okay, so whenever they say X, they mean square. Good to know. Proud for you, Newly. Good to hear. Stealth. Advance without being seen by crouching in bushes or moving under floors. You do not have a sword at the moment, so use stealth to avoid enemies and head to the Moonview Tower. If you're about to be seen, warning markers appear above enemy heads. Major mechanic in this game, and something that they left in for Elden Ring.
Restrain him, nothing. That doesn't worry anybody?
Not at all. Not only is he unarmed, he has completely lost his will to live. Nothing but a coward. Unworthy of our concern.
One of the other cool things that you can do is you can eavesdrop to listen in to lore. We're going to be doing a little bit of stealth and a little bit of fighting, but it's very important to stealth in this game. If you just rush your face into every single fight, you're probably going to just die all the time. You are a ninja, not a samurai.
Agreed. But I'm sure Lord Genichiro has his reasons.
So basically what they're talking about is they're discussing the fact that because I am a shinobi in the Edo period, or the post-Sengoku period, it's not quite Edo yet, because I've lost my master, I cannot act until he has commanded me. So I'm basically... I'm not even a person, I'm a tool.
You tell a door. You check that it's locked, right? It's certainly locked, but nobody fixed that hole in the wall. That? Don't worry about it. The whole face is the edge of a cliff. No one could pass through it.
On the opposite side of that, Newly, I have actually been losing weight for the first time in years, so both of us are trying to get back into the shape that we want to be in. Something about rock climbing and using less eating less calories has finally started to pay off after doing that for months. It's not like a significant change or anything yet, but it's something. If I was better at the game, there's actually a way to skip this whole thing in a single jump, but I am not confident, so we're doing the slow climbing thing right now.
You did well to come here. It's been too long, Wolf.
I've come to free you, my lord.
Well then.
They did such a good job with micro expressions. Him clenching his hand,
Maru, your sword.
the glances. Going from NPCs being basically fully unexpressive in previous Dark Souls games to being this expressive is just a huge change.
Lord and retainer, you will pledge your life in my service.
As you command.
I think I could go ahead and say that Sekiro is a cinematic masterpiece. Kusabi Maru, and katana given by Kuro, the divine heir, an heirloom of the Hirata family, a cadet branch descended from Ashina. Once thought lost, it has found its way back into the hands of Wolf. This Kusabi Maru, the name Kusabi Maru beseeches. A shinobi's role is to kill, but even a shinobi must not forget mercy. And now I should be able to attack, right? Nope, not yet, because I have to leave this room before I can swing my blade. Can't accidentally swing your blade at your master. Pellets, those are basically the, like the heal stones from Dark Souls 2. I want to say that there was something in the roof, but maybe I'm remembering it correctly. Or I'm remembering the alternate version. So there's a thing that happens whenever you beat the game once already.
Loyal Wolf, I see you are wounded. I have something that may help. It is a special gourd of medicinal waters. Use it to heal your wounds.
Oh, good. I don't have to skip through the dialogue like I do in Dark Souls 2. There was this weird thing happening in Dark Souls 2 where everyone pauses for like a full second and a half after making each a line of dialogue that I kind of got used to skipping whenever they were done talking. But they seem to have cleaned that up with this game. They actually talk continuously now. Healing Gourd is basically our Estus Flask.
Now then, were you gravely injured? Afterward?
After what?
Do you not remember that night?
I do not.
No. We'll talk about it later. Right now, we must escape Ashina Castle.
As you say.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that will take us out of the castle. Lord Ishin told me about it once. I ask you to find that secret passage. Once you find it, signal me with a reed whistle. You know, like you used to long ago. I will join you as soon as I hear it.
Okay, I think we need to... Yep, we need to equip. We're going to do that. And what's the homeward idol? Held by Wolf ever since he was saved by his father. This Budo used to return home. Okay, so that's just Homeward Bone. I'm not too concerned about that. We can use that from our inventory. And I'm going to check real quick. Yes, I understand. What is my button to actually use those? Because I did not read it. So it's up to use. Gotcha. Okay. And then our R1 is attack. L1 is deflect. That's what I need to know, because there's no heavy attacks in this game. So this first area really does talk about how, really does show how loud the game is. So let me know about the game volume and how it's sounding. Because that sound right there is one of the loudest sounds in the game. That, the execution sound? Yeah. I do think I'm going to turn it down a little bit, because that sounded pretty loud. We'll leave the voices up. Okay. There's not a lot to get here right now. There's like 1 or 2 pseudo-secret things. But for the most part, we just need to leave. Yeah, deflection, so we can parry by parrying right at the same time. It is a major mechanic in this game. I would almost argue it is the biggest mechanic in this game. You have to learn to parry. This is not Dark Souls. You can't just ignore it. You have to learn to parry. However, if you notice there's a little bar underneath their health, each time we hit them or each time we parry them, because some people don't get parried once, that bar will go up. Whenever it spreads to the same width as their health bar, it means that they are now executable. You cannot just spam lock people or stun lock people. After you hit them enough times, they will parry you and make a counterattack. So there is basically, you should almost say that Sekiro is a rhythm game. Very cool. It's very, very cool. It's very different than the rest of the Souls games, for sure. I don't understand how that guy's missing me. Okay. And now we actually have the first hard enemy. This guy is actually optional, but we're going to fight him in order to remember how to play this game. And the bar at the bottom is our counter bar, by the way. So, as they just said, in the top left, you'll see the little red dots over top of his HP bar. That is basically how many HP bars he has. We have to basically, essentially assassinate him twice. And there we go. Oh man, I'm proud that I actually got that in one. That guy basically two-shots you, so... Oh, that feels good. And since we killed him, we actually can do a little bit of a side thing here. Oh, we can we not? There's a thing behind that, but I think we have to come back later in order to do that. But yeah, you basically have to... If there's 2 HP bars, you basically have to get 2 killing blows on them. And if we run out of stamina, alternatively... we will actually get, like, our blade will get knocked aside and it can completely get wrecked. But if we perfect parry, even if we're at maximum stamina loss, we'll never get our blade knocked aside. Can I eavesdrop, please? Where is it? There it is.
That secret passage at the bottom of the moat, under the bridge? We just got orders to guard it.
Security's getting tight. War will be upon us very soon.
Can you guys hear that? That's really quiet. The eavesdrop? Yeah, I don't know. No one's commented, so I have no idea whether you guys can hear things or not. I have my little decibel meters, but they're not always trustworthy. We're gonna kill this guy as fast as possible because they're annoying attack. Their helmets are shields, and they have very annoying attacks. Anything we miss here today, we also can go back and get later, so it's no big deal. There is a bit of an optional boss fight, and the reason why I call it an optional boss fight is it's not actually optional per se, it's just optional that I win. I don't remember if there's anything over there. Let's not worry about it. Let's just get out of the tutorial. I want my grappling hook.
Wolf, you found it. Now let us leave this place.
Yes, my lord.
To think that this is the only way, to run from the fated bloodline, is the only answer.
Cinematic experience. So many little things. Okay. We are... Oh, did I click out by accident? There we go. Game. There we go. That was a little weird. Okay, we're gonna eat some pellets real quick, because I want to see if I can actually beat this fight.
Where shall we go once we're away from the castle? I suppose the first thing we should do is cross the Ashina border. Or perhaps we should hide somewhere. What do you think?
Whatever you desire,
Whatever I desire? That's the wolf I know.
my lord.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminiscing. Onward, then.
Once again, we are a tool. We do not get our own opinion. Oh, that's not good. My controller keeps dying. I really don't want that to happen in the middle of a fight or something. Okay. It has a cord, and as per PS4 controllers, the cords kind of suck. They don't connect correctly. And if I bump it the wrong way, it is popping out. Hello, welcome to stream. We have just started Sekiro. We are just about to fight the optional fight at the end of the tutorial. We're gonna try and win, even though I don't remember how to play this goddamn game.
The divine heir. Last we stood together was your uncle's funeral.
Lord Genichiro. Thank you.
Leave this to me.
Cinematic masterpiece.
So the noble shinobi stands in our way.
Seriously, just so unlike the rest of the Souls
You
games.
face Genichiro Ashina.
Okay, anytime we see that sign, we just have to jump away, because we can't deal with that attack yet. Ah, like that. Yep. So he is going to regenerate stamina, or poise, or whatever you want to call it. But if we can get some damage on him, he will regenerate it a little bit less. Ah, god damn it. I always forget that he does that immediately afterwards. That one we can get away from. We don't have any healing, by the way. Nope. There we go. Okay. You can't win against this guy, by the way. But you do get a different cutscene if you kill him. And I really wanted to get that cutscene. It was also good practice. Plus, Genichiro is such a chump.
He has to offer. The divine heir will be coming with me.
I think I might need to glue my cord in or something. It's popped out 2 more times since we've been sitting here watching. That might be why I was having trouble in Dark Souls 2. Not with the actual gameplay, but with the fact that every once in a while my controller would mess up. It's because my controller was probably coming undone. Oops. There we go.
What is this?
One hell of an arm, that's what it is.
So you're awake. Looks like death is not your fate. Just yet.
Let's just say we're happy that we're a one-handed swordsman. The shinobi prosthetic, an artificial arm of a shinobi, passed down by the sculptor. A replica of a human arm fitted with a variety of mechanisms apparently designed with modification in mind. While it bears a number of cuts and is stained thick with blood and oil, it has been impeccably maintained. And yeah, my controller is being silly. I really hope this doesn't become a problem. Here we go. I've gotten through all of Dark Souls 1 and... Well, not all of Dark Souls 2, but I've gotten through Dark Souls 1 and 2 without my controller fucking up. Please. Please be kind to me, controller. Why am I getting remnants? I'm offline. That's interesting. Yeah, remnants are a thing that were added in the Game of the Year edition. They're basically like... Yeah, why am I getting remnants? They're basically like... the summon signs or whatever, but there's no PvP and there's no summoning friendlies in this game, so I went ahead and went offline. But despite the fact that I'm offline, I'm somehow seeing the online remnants. I don't understand that. Maybe these are like tutorial remnants. No, they don't seem like tutorial remnants. The tutorial remnants would be a lot better made. Weird.
What do you call yourself? Your eyes. The eyes of a wolf who has failed in his duties. Or so it seems to me.
That is not your concern.
Spoken like a true shinobi. I must carve the Buddha. You do what you will.
I'm not gonna ask him anything yet.
Strange one. Yet other peculiar visitors have come to this temple. There's one in the clearing to the right of the gate leading off the temple grounds. 2 strangers in strange circumstances. You two might get along.
Yeah, it's almost like you know more about our circumstances than you're letting on. Item. Oh my gosh. Coin purse. That is basically, if you've seen Dark Souls, it's like the souls, like Soul of a Great Soldier, stuff like that. That's what coin purses are. Now the game's telling me that remnants exist. Or pellets, thank goodness. We are just going to go ahead and rest super fast here. This is basically my bonfire, but you do not level up in Sekiro. We do get stronger whenever we kill bosses, but we do not level up, per se. And this individual over here is one cool fellow. Except his face is a little fucked.
Before. Your name? Won't tell me. But you do have the look of a skilled shinobi. A shinobi.
It's hard to tell, but he kind of doesn't have skin over his
Please
teeth.
heed my humble request. Face me in battle.
We just met. And already. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Damn. Still alive.
Oops. Gosh dang.
That swordsmanship. It was a thing to behold. Few have managed to kill me in such a thorough manner.
What are you?
Some call it undying. Others, infested. I can't die, so I just am. How about you? What brings you to a rundown temple like this? Seems you have a lot on your mind. Say, why don't you use me for some sword practice? Might come in handy for whatever your mission is. A warm body that can't die might prove useful to you. I volunteer mine. Well?
Very well.
Right then. They say swinging one sword is a cure for boredom.
So this guy will let you train the various aspects of Sekiro, which is really useful if you're new to the game. He is literally a training dummy. This is the game that is honestly hard enough that it was worth having a training dummy. And then the offering box is literally just lost and found. If you left something behind that was important, it'll show up there. Okay. Grappling hook. I believe it is Yeah. There we go. So in order to grappling hook, we have to jump into the air, or have to be in the air in any way, shape, or form. I need to remember that I have to grab ledges. You do not auto-grab ledges in this game. And then you can grappling hook. The grappling hook is so fucking good. Especially because it, like, gives you, like, this moment of, like, air hang. I remember there was a game just recently that did this as well. That was, like, kind of inspired by Sekiro, where they gave you the hang whenever you grappling hooked. I just can't remember what it is right now. We also do have fast travel between shrines from the very beginning of the game. And the game's pretty much started properly now. There are some Dark Souls 1 isms of, like, areas being non-linear. But I don't... Oop. Still having a little bit of button confusion here, because the buttons are different than what they're saying on screen. And then we can do this. Yeah, you can kind of absorb loot. That's right. But yeah, what I was about to say, there's some non-linearness, kind of similar to Dark Souls 1. But I don't remember a lot of them, so we will be kind of progressing. Honestly, like, this is going to be one of those games where I'm basically going to 100% this. So, maybe not 100%, but we are going for the true ending. Which does require us to do a lot of things. Please don't kill me. When posture's broken, you can safety roll. Oh. I will admit, I did not remember about that. Yes, I know how to use quick items. I understand that I've taken a lot of damage, Name. Give me a break. Still not sure why I have remnants, though. But it's not the worst thing in the world. They're just a little... Can't that be changed? Can't what be changed? You'll have to be more specific, Alak. Another nice thing in Sekiro is that if we rest at a campfire... I believe they did this in one of the other games as well, but if we rest at a campfire, it doesn't automatically reset the enemies. We actually have to choose to rest. You'll have to be more specific whenever you say, can't that be changed? I'm not sure what specifically you're referring to. If you're talking about my controls, the issue is that the game shows Xbox controls, and I'm using a PS4 controller. So I just have to get used to the controls and ignore what it tells me on screen. I am going to see if I can find a mod for it, just because in moments of speed, seeing a button prompt on screen be incorrect, despite the fact that you know, it's on me to know what the buttons are, it can still cause you to just like have a momentary pause. And with how fast paced this game is, that momentary pause can actually be quite detrimental. It's also a hard game, so there will be times where, unlike a lot of games that I play on this channel, I will just be very, very quiet because I am trying to do well. There was a dude over here. Where'd he go? That's a dog. That's not who I'm looking for. Although that dog does just see me. Dogs are surprisingly annoyingly hard in the beginning of this game. He's over here. More sugar. Sugar are basically temporary buff items. I will admit I'm realizing that I'm forgetting to use my absorb money thing. So there's a lot of money that I've been missing. We get our EXP either way, although we don't have a way to spend our EXP yet. Because there is EXP in this game. It's very different. We'll discuss it when it comes up. We don't have a way of spending it yet, so it doesn't really matter. But I do want to grab all of the items because even the consumables in this game are very useful. Like, for example, one thing when I was talking about earlier is I can rest here without resting. So I've activated this, I have opened it, I can even fast travel, but I haven't reset enemies. Which I greatly adore, to be honest. Ceramic shards are basically your rocks from other stealth games where you like chuck it and distract something. This King Rooster up here is actually very scary, so we're going to make sure to stealth kill it. This thing kills a lot of starting players. I'm sadly not joking. I'm very sadly not joking. It's actually very scary. Very scary indeed. Shuriken wheel. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So now we can go back and get a prosthetic tool. But I want to get to the Nets campfire kind of thing. Actually, no. I think I want to go back now. Because that's our first mini-boss right there. So we're going to go back to this fire. And we are going to head back and get our prosthetic. This game doesn't have a hub, per se. It is actually a connected world. Everything is interconnected. In fact, there's areas that are above or below you that literally can be jumped to or fallen into. But there is this hub of like a lot of our upgrades you need to come back here to do them, kind of thing. Even though the world's not disconnected like a typical hub world.
I found one.
A shinobi tool?
Yes.
I said before that your prosthetic arm was a fang. But by fitting shinobi tools to your arm, you'll be able to change the form of that fang. Thick shields, break them into splinters. Swift foes, bring them down from afar. Fitting more devices means more ways to slay your enemies. If there's someone that needs killing, there's a proper way to kill them. That's all there is to it.
Seems you know this prosthetic very well.
I should calm myself. The more I speak of bloodshed, the more demonic my sculptures will become. Give it ear. I'll fit that tool for you.
Okay, fitting prosthetic tools. You can put it's not an upgrade system per se. It is a unlock system. It's never going to require materials that we have to farm or anything like that. We just have to find them. So for the loaded shuriken, we just have to have the shuriken wheel, which we have found. And then we can fit it on, and it is already loaded.
No matter what I do, any Buddha I carve is an incarnation of wrath. Thus is the fate of those who owe a deep karmic debt. You'll understand when you try carving one for yourself one day. So, need something? Yes, right. That kind-faced Buddha you see over there. Don't do anything funny with it.
So now we have 3 slots for prosthetic tools, and we have a currency in the bottom right that looks like little talisman charms, like little Omnio talisman charms. That's how it's kind of like the Bloodborne bullets. That's how we activate our prosthetic tools.
You see the kind-faced Buddha there? That isn't one of mine. It was carved by the true sculptor. When a man must confront what is inside of him, it can probably be of help.
Confront what is inside him.
Anger, sadness, or perhaps old memories of times long gone. That kind of thing.
So basically they're saying that this Buddha allows me to do something special, but we don't have what we need to activate it yet. We do want to talk to this lady, though.
You truly returned from the dead. The power of the dragon's blood. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes.
Who are you?
My name is Emma. I am a doctor serving a certain master.
What master?
Forgive me, but for his safety, I cannot reveal his identity. However, my master gave explicit orders to assist you in any way I can. I'm not telling you to trust me. However, I must fulfill my master's orders. The gourd of medicinal water you possess, that was originally a creation of mine. I am a doctor, and I will assist you in that capacity.
You made this gourd?
Yes. It was intended for Lord Kuro, but it seems he entrusted it to you. I'm sure you may have noticed, but the medicinal waters in this gourd spring forth on their own. Even after being emptied, you will find it full again after a short rest.
D&D short rest mentioned.
Is there a way to improve it?
Bring me gourd seeds.
Gourd seeds?
Yes. Medicinal waters flow from gourd seeds. Adding new seeds will increase the volume of these medicinal waters. If you find any, bring them to me.
All right.
I don't think we have any.
Goodbye.
And that's basically the lady who will deal with our Estus Flask stuff. And she actually has storyline as well. All of the NPCs in this game actually have storyline. And unlike the other games, this has less to do with like summoning people and stuff like that, but it is equally as obscure as the other games on how to actually get the storylines to happen. Oh, that's right, we can purchase spirit emblems at the beginning of the game here. We don't need to do that. We'll also get spirit emblems from killing things, so we don't need to worry about it too much. But we're going to try and do several of the storylines because several of them tie into the true ending. So if you guys are interested in watching this, you're kind of being a little bit for the long haul here because this is going to take a hot second to beat this game. Especially because we want to get some true endings and we want to get some proper endings. I believe I can see one of the later areas from here. Maybe it's not here. Oh, though we can see the second half of Ashina. Ashina Outskirts is over there. And then Ashina Castle in the distance. And all the way over there is a temple that I'm going to hate whenever I go to it later. And can we see... No, we can't see anything else. One of the cool things that I love about all the Dark Souls games is them just putting things in the distance that you will just go to. That right there, we will literally be on that rooftop in several hours, or maybe tomorrow. Hard to say. But that guy down there, that's our immediate problem. This guy is relatively hard, and I do want to show off why it is valuable to be stealthy. Because this guy has 2 HP bars and is rough as hell, so we are going to attempt to sneak attack his first HP bar So we only have to fight him once instead of fighting him twice. Yeah, there we go. So now we only have to beat him once. No! Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, we got him first try. I believe that's the first time I have ever gotten this guy first try. And he gives us a prayer bead. And a gourd seed. If we get 4 prayer beads, we can upgrade, and it gives us a little bit more HP, a little bit more stamina, and I think it gives us a little bit more poise damage, or it gives us more damage. Frankly, I don't remember which. I made that guy look easy, though. Trust me, he's not. I am actually insanely proud right now that I made that guy look easy, because he seriously is not easy. There's a dude with a gun over there. Whoa! Almost shot me. Yeah, all of these remnants just are weird and vaguely distracting to have. This is one of the areas where I could kind of take in a bit of an alternate. I think there's also a secret here, I want to say. I'm not sure if I remember where it is, though. Maybe I'll be able to see it from here. If you've played Sekiro before and I miss anything, I don't really need a lot of advice, but if I miss something, feel free to let me know. Because I don't remember where everything is, and I do want the true ending, so. Can we get back up? No, we have to go around. Ah! God damn it. Fortunately, falling off a cliff is not death in this game. There's something we do want up here, though. There's a guy up here that is a bit of a merchant. We also want to die as little as possible for reasons that I won't talk about.
Purchase an offering.
An offering?
Indeed. I sell items to be offered to the dead, so they might rest in peace. From the looks
First time watching Sekiro is from you, so I can't help. Well, I appreciate that you're along for the ride.
Buy an offering.
So this guy sells... So here's one cool mechanic that I wish was in more of the games. We can buy light coin purses from this guy in order to essentially bank our money. So each coin purse gives us 100 coins and costs 110, which means that we can use this to save our money for later. We also can just sell the coin purses to him to get rid of them faster.
Where you just
but we do want an item from this guy. Hold on. I actually forgot about it real quick. So we want Robert's firecrackers. So we want 500, which we currently have 2 coin purses, so we have 200 right now. The firecrackers are pretty important. Pretty damn important. They are not the best of the items of the prosthetics, but they are one of them, the prosthetics that has really specifically good uses. Okay, I want to kill this dude with a gun right below me first. I actually want to handle this particular encounter relatively stealthily. Because there's a bunch of enemies around here. Some of them are hidden. Like that guy. Tried to throw a shuriken at him. He ran away. Go ahead and heal up a little bit because that big dude can do a fuck ton of damage to us. I think he could probably almost one-shot us at this point. I would have liked to have gotten a stealth kill on this guy, but I'm not sure if that's going to be possible at this point. One thing I'll say, if you play Sekiro yourself, don't be afraid to run away! You are a shinobi, not a samurai. There is no honor in fighting to your death. Can't save your master if you're a fucking pancake. You do get iframes, not too many of them, but you do get some iframes whenever you execute someone. Whenever you hear that louder parry that the enemies do, that means that they are about to counterattack you. So something to keep in mind. Okay, this guy's dead. Okay, we've basically won this fight now. Unless I die. There we go. Oh. Surprisingly hard fights from normal enemies, but they feel so fair. Like, I probably could have stealth killed every single one of those guys if I was more careful. I could have just stealth killed all of them. Even that big guy only had 1 HP bar. I could have stealth killed him as well. Gotta love it. Great design game. Great design game. Ceramic shard. I mean, we could have probably used some of those ceramic shards as well in order to get attention of people and stuff like that. But I want to try to practice fighting right now. That lady over there is pretty important. Let's talk to her first.
Oh, is that you, Inosuke? My son, have you seen the young master? What? Nothing to say? Does your stomach hurt or something? You always had a weak stomach. Well, anyway, take this bell. It's a charm I made with the young master in mind. Please, offer it to Buddha for his sake.
Oh, I should have talked to the other one first. Oh well. Young Lord's bell charm. A bell charm received from an old woman who asked that it be offered to Buddha. The bell charm protects their holders through Buddha's divine protection. If one finds themselves the owner of another's bell charm, offering it to Buddha on their behalf is common courtesy. And, she's looking for her missing kid, who is literally right over here. He got all the way home.
Who is it? Is somebody there?
Yes.
That voice. No. Could it be? Sir, my name is Inosuke Nogami, a vassal of the Hirata family. Or at least I was. I ask a favor. Might you look in on the old lady in that house? She's my mother, but her mind is failing. She cannot tell one from another.
I met your mother. She gave me a bell.
She did she? You have my thanks. That bell's troubled her for a long, long time. She kept muttering incoherently. Something about offering it to Buddha. Sir, the man from before, right? I wanted to thank you for humoring my mother. That bell's troubled her for a long time.
Excuse me, sir. I was having an emotional conversation. Fuck off. Dark Souls 2.5. Actually, it's actually like 3.5, right? Because it came after Dark Souls 3. But yes, you're not wrong. It's also like Bloodborne 2.0 as well. Did he die?
Sir, I wanted to that bell's trouble. She kept muttering.
Okay. He doesn't have anything else interesting to say. I think she might have something to say.
Inosuke, my son. Have you offered the bell? Have you tried the rundown temple with that stubborn sculptor in it? I'm sure you'll find Buddha there.
Okay. So I don't think they'll say anything else until I actually go and offer the charm, which we will do in a moment. Also, hey, Pori, welcome to stream. But I want to get those, I want to get 500 monies to get that item from that merchant first before I go to the area that they're talking about. Wow, you have a gun. And you missed. That's really unfortunate for you. It's really, really unfortunate. If you hadn't missed, I mean, it is well known amongst many circles that the greatest weakness of ninja is in fact just gun. Called it 2.5 because you're playing it between 2 and 3. Fair. Okay. Let's say between, not instead of. Let's definitely say between instead of. Because I am definitely probably playing it instead of 3. Or instead of 2. Man, I struggled at the end of my last bit of Dark Souls 2. I do apologize for not playing it all the way through, if anyone cares about that. I just wasn't having fun anymore. Okay, we got what we wanted. Instead of going backwards to rest, we will just go ahead and go forwards. There's no falling damage, by the way, in Sekiro. Well, there's no falling damage from falling off of ledges. There's only falling damage if you do, like, fall into the endless pit or something like that. There should be another campfire Buddha sculpture somewhere around here. Who brings a gun to a sword fight? Is he dumb? Pretty much. I will say, though, that there is an area that has a lot of gunmen. It's one of the hardest areas in the game. So, yeah, it seriously is, like, the answer to Shinobi is gun. You don't need to watch last stream, Pori. Oh, you do need to watch last stream, Pori. We beat White Knuckle. Go watch last stream. Just watch the first little bit of it. Like the first hour and a half or something like that. We beat White Knuckle. I was so excited. And then we played Dark Souls 2 afterwards, and it was one of the 2 worst areas in the entirety of Dark Souls 2. So it killed my interest in the game, and I late at night decided, you know what? If I'm not having fun, I'm just trying to move on to the game that I'm really excited for, which is Sekiro. Plus, I think I needed a little bit of break from playing a bunch of Souls games back to back, and Sekiro is not a typical Souls game. After this one? Oh, yeah, true. After this one. Oh, that's right, Scrap Iron. I was slightly wrong. You can upgrade. Kind of. You can upgrade your tools with Scrap Iron. So I can choose specific tools to upgrade later. But it's not like a +1, +2 system. It's a upgrade path. I do want to find the next rest point before we go back and turn in our prosthetic tool stuff. There is an area over there. That's not just scenery. That's actually a thing. I don't think I can get over there right now, but I could get over there sometime soon. That's one of those pseudo skip spots right there. And I mean pseudo skip. So basically there's an area right up ahead right here where I can get across and then go down to there, and I can go to an area that is way too fucking hard for me. And whenever I say way too fucking hard, I'm like, I'm not being like, oh, you know, it's really difficult and stats. No, it's just I myself am not going to be able to beat it. You need to finish White Knuckle? Well, if you haven't beaten White Knuckle yet, I did sort of solve the last series of puzzles in the game. So be aware of that, right? The only experience you have of Sekiro is playing at your friend's house, getting wrecked because I've always been bad at parrying, and then watching him beat one of the final bosses. Yep. That sounds like a Sekiro experience. That's for damn sure. We're going to be playing this game for a long time because we're going to be going for one of the true endings.
Master Wolf.
Which involves doing almost everything.
Is this a gourd?
Yes. Bring it here. Plant the seed into the gourd. Perfect. Now the volume of medicinal waters in your gourd will increase.
Such a strange medicine.
Is it strange? I don't take any offense to that. If it's effective, then that's cause for celebration, whether it's strange or not. That's what my mentor Dogen taught me.
I see.
Please bring me any other gourd seeds you find.
That's a dangerous thing for a doctor to say.
Further increase the volume of the medicinal water. Oh?
It was probably this bell. I was told to offer it to Buddha.
Does the bell hold any significance for you? If it does, talk to the sculptor. He is quite knowledgeable when it comes to Buddha.
I didn't remember there being dialogue about the bell. I didn't want to talk to the sculptor anyways, just because I have something for him.
What is it?
Seems to me your battle sense has returned. You're more like a
cool.
than before, if only a little. Take this.
Yay! I have my first esoteric text. I can actually level up now. The Shinobi Esoteric Text, a book of secrets that details a variety of techniques employed by shinobi. It grants the ability to learn shinobi-style skills. Within this text are the innermost secrets of the shinobi arts, such as attacks performed in the air or hiding one's body to avoid detection. Such moves could never be practiced by a samurai. Once again, we are not a samurai.
What is it?
Shinobi techniques. Recorded within are fighting techniques that cannot be performed by samurai. Whether you make use of them or not is up to you. Shinobi aren't the only ones with their own fighting techniques.
So this is actually very important because I think we have to do this at a... I'm gonna go check this real quick. So one of the most important skills in the entire game that is literally basically required to beat the game, acquire skills, is in here. This is also kind of like, some of these are passives and some of these are things that you have to slot in. So this is sort of your build as well. I think materia counter. There we go. So we need 2 levels for materia counter. Materia counter is the last of the counter attacks. It allows us to counter thrust attacks. If you remember, if you were here whenever I was fighting Genichiro at the beginning, I mentioned that there was an attack he had that we cannot deal with. There's nothing we can do about it. And that's the materia counter that we needed. With the materia counter, we have all of our potential counterattacks. And the materia counter is really cool because in order to do the materia, you have to dodge, instead of pressing like deflect, you have to dodge into them. So there's one where you have to jump and then jump on their head, multiple normal attacks where you have to parry, and then there's a counterattack where you have to dodge into the attack. So you have to know the patterns really well.
I can hear the ring of a bell chime.
You mean this old bell? An old woman asked me to offer it to Buddha.
That bell. Have you seen it before?
No. It is unfamiliar.
It appears the bell disagrees. I think it's trying to tell you something.
What?
Give it as an offering. The kind-faced Buddha near the wall is different from the Buddhas I make. It was carved by the hand of the true sculptor.
And we also have a shinobi tool. We have the shinobi firecracker. Oh, shinobi firecracker is a flash bomb that does a little bit of damage, but it does an enormous amount of posture damage to beast-type enemies and people trying to hide behind shields. This is... We're going to be keeping the Shinobi Firecracker on our slot for a very long time. I just realized my thing is covering my money. Give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and move that. PNG Tuber. We'll move him up just a tiny bit so that he's like right. We'll do that. I'll be off screen a little bit. It's not the worst thing in the world for me to be off screen a little bit. But now you can see my money. Not like that's a huge deal, for the record. It's not like Souls, so. Game.
If you want more, you'll need to search for more shinobi tools. There's no turning back from this path now. The least I can do is load your arm.
Okay, so we are... This actually basically unlocks a completely different area. Just FYI. That's the firecracker. You'll be seeing a lot of it. But we're actually going to go to the second area here because it has one of my favorite prosthetic tools in the entire game. This area is harder than the main path by a significant chunk.
Close your eyes. Hear the bell speak to you.
It's also optional, by the way. Like the side area is completely optional. That's flashy. I mean, yeah, it's literally firecrackers. How's the sound, by the way, guys? Once I set up sound for a game once, it's generally fine, but Sekiro is kind of...
Stir your thoughts.
The people talk really low, but then the gameplay is really loud.
Awaken old memories from their slumber.
Like, I might turn the voices up specifically. Because, seriously, like, cinematic experience. I really am going to try and respect this game and its cinematic experience as much as I can. Yeah, we'll turn up the voices by 1 level. There's also another thing in this area that I want to get. Talking is a little down. Okay, yeah. So hopefully... The Sculptor is the quietest NPC in the entire fucking game, so we can't really use him as an example for how loud everything is.
You're the son of... Owl.
What happened?
Thieves at Hirata Estate. You must hurry. The divine error.
I don't know why, but this always reminded me of a mission from Dynasty Warriors. Most of this game does not give me Dynasty Warrior vibes. This specific mission does. I mean, Dynasty Warriors is always Sengoku era, so might be why this game sometimes gives me Dynasty Warrior vibes, because this is also slightly after the Sengoku era kind of thing. Oh, another fun thing is we can swim. We can swim really well because we're a shinobi, and this is actually pretty important here. We also can stealth while swimming. We want to kill this thing right here. We got a treasure carp scale. Those are important. We need them for my favorite art in the game. So you have prosthetic skills, right? But then you also have shinobi arts. Shinobi arts are basically like power moves. We only get to equip like 2 of them, I think, or 1 of them. One of those things. Man, I really wish I didn't have the remnants. They're just kind of annoying to me. I think there's another treasure carp around here.
Just maybe. Know about carp scales? The sparkling, shining scales of the treasure carp.
Some white knuckle PTSD there. Oh,
you handsomely.
There's the other treasure carp.
Bring me some scales.
There's 2 scales. Okay.
Hey, you there.
He, like, can smell them. Fucking creepy dude. Can smell the scales on me.
Hey.
Is that another treasure trap? There is a third one there. It was, like, deeper underwater. I actually only thought there was 2 here. Interesting. I don't think that was another treasure trap. Yes, yes.
If you have it.
Purchase items. Okay, so we want the mask fragment, which is 7, and floating passage is the really important one. What does withered red gourd do? Reduces burn buildup and slightly increases burn resistance, but it cannot heal burn status abnormality. So that's an alternate gourd that I really like your channel, man. You're building a connection with strangers. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm also enjoying my second channel quite a bit. It's just a lot more chill than I used to be. I put too much effort into my main channel, and it kind of was not burning me out. It's just I enjoy just being chill again. Divine Grass cures all status abnormalities. Okay, so the only things we care about here are the mass fragments and the floating passage. Mass fragment is important, but we don't need it until very, 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 very late in the game. So we'll get floating passage first. So we only need 2 more scales for that. There is 1 more scale I know of in this area, although it's not in this pond. But I don't think we can get to 5 scales in Ashina Castle. If we can, that's kind of news to me. But now we actually have to go to Ashina Castle proper. We might not do this whole area. The final boss of this area is very hard. But I do want to get a specific item from this area. There is a shinobi tool that is one of my favorite shinobi tools from this game and from Elden Ring. Yeah, it's in this shinobi tool is actually in Elden Ring as well. It is a weapon art in Elden Ring, and it is a fantastic one. We are going to kill this guy in front of his dogs. Rude, I know, but that's the life of a shinobi for you. Can't believe I missed the parry. I don't know if you could see it there, but whenever I used the firecracker, it made all of the dogs susceptible to an assassination. That's kind of the power of the firecrackers. I really want to get this bonfire before you guys all start trying to kill me. Excuse me. Rude. Rude. I'm actually really surprised we haven't died yet. Like, literally at all. Got really close a few times there. We're going to go ahead and rest. And I think there's, like, 3 paths through this place. I think we are going to take one of the side paths to try and get... Oh, there's actually 2 shinobi tools here. I forgot. I think we can eavesdrop here. Can we not? That guy just saw me out of the blue? Okay. Yeah, stealth in this game is actually very fair, but kind of difficult. And once one person sees you, He kind of notifies everyone around that you're there. So as per usual in stealth games, it kind of, it becomes a whole thing really, really fast. I don't think the tool that I want is here. I think it's in a later area. We're gonna kill this guy though, because he's the harder of these two. Okay, well, they'll just both die, I guess. Guy is not paying attention to what's going on. Oh, hey, we can go get the materia count anytime we want now. As long as we don't die. I don't remember how the skill points work. I don't remember if you keep those, even if you die. To be frank, I simply do not remember. Okay, so we do want to head over here. This area is just like filled with enemies though. Poor dogs. They didn't deserve that. Firecracker does work on others. It's just not nearly as effective. Oh my gosh. Yep, I got literally trapped in a corner. But that's okay.
Loyal wolf, take my blood and live again.
There's a reason it's called Shadows Die Twice. Get fucked, motherfuckers. First death. Technically, as far as the game's concerned, that's actually not a death yet. This is going to be a death, though, if I die here. I got a flame barrel, an iron barrel that spews fire. Oh, I just picked that up from the thing there. Rude. Oh, that's cool. So he kits dirt into my face, and it actually made me lose the lock on. That's very cool. I didn't realize that that's what happens when you do that, when they do that. Okay, so you'll see that the thing is crossed out in the bottom left. In order to get my resurrection back, I have to do one of two things. I either have to get enough kills, or if I'm fighting a boss, I have to break one of their, like, little HP bar thingies. Eventually, I'll get more of those as well. Trying to see if there's any items in any of these houses. I think there isn't. I think there's only little grind dudes. This guy was so drunk, he literally didn't hear the fight. Another guy so drunk, he didn't hear the gigantic fight that just happened. I very much want my resurrection back. Because that wasn't a hard area. I just played poorly. There are some pretty hard areas in Ashina Castle here.
Those worthless bastards. Hello?
Nah, sorry, it's Harada Mansion.
Shinobi, if I'm not mistaken. Take the shinobi axe from the temple and split their skulls wide open, please.
Shinobi axe, one of the other very useful things. It'll be in this temple off to my left here. They're having a smoke break, okay? They're trying their best. Yeah. Accurate. I'm gonna open this door. It's a air quotes shortcut, but shortcuts in Sekiro are, I don't know, some of them are really useful. A lot of them are just like time savers, not actually real shortcuts, if that makes any sense. There, that's the temple that has the axe.
We burning this temple next, boss? No, leave it. Go on to the next one. But if there's any offerings, we could give them to Lord Juzo. Enough! We don't take from Buddha. How many times do I have to tell you before it sinks into your thick skull? Please, don't get angry at me, boss. I'm sorry my skull's so thick.
I'm sorry my stool's so thick. And here's one of the 2 prosthetics we want from this area. The Shinobi Axe. We probably want to go back and install that, to be honest. That helps us deal with an immediate problem. There's enemies that are literally right there that helps us deal with. And I think we have to get past that area in order to get to the area I want to go. There is something else over here, though. Other than this cockatrice. More pellets. Is this it? No. There's somewhere around here that there's a person we can talk to. I think maybe it's over here. Oh, here's one of them.
Hey, good sir. Are you a looter too? Good sir, you look like a shinobi, I think. Are you looking for something? Well, in any case, I found this place first. So, keep your eyes peeled out there, huh? And, don't let the door hit you on the... Oh, by the way, while I was on my way here, I saw a 3-story pagoda on top of some cliff. It was a fine pagoda. Really fine. I bet there's some kind of treasure kept in there. Gotta be. That's what I think, at least. Hey, good sir. While I was on my way, it was I bet that's what I...
Funny you say that. That's kind of exactly where I'm going to be going. That 3-story pagoda that he was talking about is actually where I want to find my next thing, and it's going to be the probably the last thing I get in this area. We'll try the boss of this area, but oh boy, the boss of this area is a challenge. Can I eavesdrop?
Hey, open up! Open up or else! I can hear you whispering in there! If you don't surrender peaceably now, you're gonna regret it later! Hey, can you hear me? Hey!
These big axe guys are actually a bit of a problem. They could pretty easily kill me. I think this is the other NPC over here. Yeah, there they are.
Please, try not to move. It'll make your wounds worse.
No, I must go. There is a shinobi hunter among the bandits. He's highly skilled. If I don't face him...
I forbid it. You are in no condition.
Shinobi hunter amongst the bandits, you say?
Who are you?
I'm not a thief.
You're the young lord's... Oh, thank goodness. Honorable shinobi.
Those filthy bandits are after the young lord. They've already climbed the hill and set the estate on fire. It looked as if the young lord had no way to escape. I beg of you, Shinobi. Please rescue the young lord. I entrust this to you. I pray it is of help.
Thank you.
Antidote powder? Suspicious. Can't imagine why we would need that. Okay, those guys right there are the people I kind of need the axe to deal with. I don't think there's another way around. I think we actually have to go that way at this point. And I want the axe to deal with them. Oh, hey, there's another thing here.
You're the young master's shinobi.
Yes.
What good are you? You were nowhere to be seen when things went south. Wait, tell me you didn't lead them here yourself. The timing of their attack was perfect. Normally those bandits wouldn't have stood a chance. Yes, it had to be you. I hope you die, traitor.
Wow, yeah, just tossing out accusations left and right there, huh? Maybe think about the fact that me being away from home exactly whenever the bandits happened, that could be a conspiracy instead of me being a traitor. Yeah, imagine that. Screw yourself, old man. But anyways, yeah, let's I need to head back to the fire and install this prosthetic. Might as well kill the last few enemies here. And we'll also pick up materia counter. Making really good progress, though. I'm honestly shocked at how good of a progress that we're making so far. I kind of want to get a stealth kill on at least one of these guys. So we're going to come up here and fall down because I messed up. It's okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's just leave. We will acquire a materia counter first, though. So now with a materia counter, we can rush into them and dodge into a thrust attack in order to do some serious stuff. Nets will want to get... Oh, actually, we have enough for it right now. Whirlwind Slash. Okay. We can equip that on our combat art. And now, while we're parrying, we can do that. And I don't think it costs anything. At least this one doesn't cost anything. Some of these, I sounded like Rad Brad for a second. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. I assume not an insult. But some of these special attacks actually require some of your currency thing in order to pull off. Because some of them are really strong. Some of them even cost HP.
So, you're back.
Was that a dream? Or was it real?
Whether it was a dream or it was reality, I have no idea. There is one thing I can tell you. The great Buddha has seen fit to awaken old memories within you. What you felt, what you remembered, that is what it all depends upon.
I'm not sure if what I saw is what truly happened.
That's how it works.
Dashed -$1. I don't know what that's in reference to. Okay, we have... Oh, we also have Flame Vent now? Cool. That's actually a really fun one.
Shinobi appears you here.
Oh, they also gave us the prosthetic esoteric test.
What is it?
I guess that's for probably having 4 of them.
To bite into your foes with that fang of yours. In other words, fighting techniques for your prosthetic arm.
I see.
I had thought that prosthetic techniques wouldn't ever be needed again, but it seems I was wrong. Another...
Okay, so now we also have... We're going to go with Firecracker, Axe, and Flame Vent. So the Axe is a big, chunky two-handed attack. The Flame Vent... one of my favorites. And then there is actually a... So now we can get skills with some of these. So this is one of the ones we're going to want to get relatively quickly. This is a passive that we'll get at all times. So the blues are passives. Reds are usables. Blues are like things you're going to have to press buttons to do, right? And then yellows are full passives. So the prosthetic arts is mostly like more combos, right? As we do this, we kind of like a fighting game. We unlock more buttons we can press after other buttons. You need to pay the sword to attack. Sort of. They're spirit emblems, but they do cost money, so it's a pay-to-win sword, yeah. But Chasing Slice is one that I'm really looking forward to. You can see in the art in the top right corner there exactly what it does. Whenever I use any prosthetic, I can then... actually, it's only specific ones. It's Loaded Shuriken and the Firecracker. I can press R1 afterwards in order to chase after the thing, but it's really good with the Firecracker, so... One of the ones I'm going to look forward to eventually is that there's one where you do this, and then you slice through it, and you do, like, a fire slice through the fire. So very cool. But we are not done. We still need one more prosthetic from Hirata Estate. And then I will get as far as I can in this place before leaving. No promises on killing the boss, though. No promises. Now that we have that door open, we actually can go this way. Pick up this item. The sugars and everything, by the way, that I've been kind of skipping over, glossing over, are not important for now, but they are consumables that allow us to do temporary buffs. There's pretty heavy reason to use them, and I probably will be using them later. Okay, let's use a prosthetic on someone. I want to use this flame vent on someone. Hi, how are you doing today? Fire. Beautiful. Okay. We unfortunately did just use up all of our things, though, and we don't have the spirit emblems to use the axe now, which is the whole reason I grabbed it, because these guys over here with the shields are very annoying about this axe. Yeah. I don't know why, I wasted all of my spirit emblems showing off my fancy flame vent and didn't save them for the thing I literally went and got the spirit emblems for, or the shinobi arts for. That was kind of silly of me, to be honest. Yeah, the axe, like, one-shots these shields, guys. Without the axe, this is kind of just an annoying fight. If we parry them, we knock the shield aside for a second as well. Oh my gosh. You know what? For every enemy, there is a tool. We should just use the correct tool. I should really just repair my mistake. Instead of just bashing my face into it, which is what I was doing. We'll go ahead and rest, and we'll buy some spirit emblems real quick. In fact, we're just going to buy a bunch to have for later. And that'll work like how Bloodborne worked, where now that I have extra, it gets banked, and every time I rest, it'll return me back up to my maximum, which is 15. I don't remember if it goes above 15 later, but it is at least currently 15. And you're going to see how much of a night and day situation this is. We don't need to do anything fancy this time. Just murder people. If I don't kill these guys, they'll join the fight up ahead, so... I'm really looking forward to later. There's a thing where I can get HP back for getting executions. Yeah, night and fucking day. Night and day. That struggle earlier, instantaneously done this time. Okay. I need to... this river here. I think it's this river. Has a carp in it. It may not be this part of the river. It might be somewhere farther up. I need to find all the carps, though. Looks like it's not this part of the river. Might be the basin up ahead that has the carp in it. Game. I just had a massive frame rate light spike. I was a little concerned for a second. Interesting statues. Goodbye. Okay, we can put flame bent back on because we only need the axe when we're dealing with shield dudes for the most part. There we go. Ooh. That was a little bit of a dangerous fight. Kind of a lot of a dangerous fight. Oh boy. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. That's a dead end. Probably could have done that a lot stealthier. Not fight all of those guys simultaneously. But it is what it is. And we're inside Hirata Estate. Although, being inside here means I've sort of gone the wrong way. I need to not be inside here. I need to go a different direction. We will rest real quick, because now we have this to travel to in the future. And we're going to go back to Estate Path, because I've gone the wrong way. I need to go a different way in order to get to where I want to go. I think I might have to kill the Shinobi Slayer in order to go the way I want to go. Because again, we're here for a very specific item, not necessarily for completing the area. That fiery part over there, that's for completing the area. Fortunately, we still have the tools to deal with these guys pretty much instantaneously. Like the sculptor said, there is a tool for killing everyone. It's kind of a... It was lore and immersion, sure, but it's also a relatively good tip. And if you bring the right tool to deal with people, it makes a lot of fights a lot easier. Like, stupidly easier. Now, mind you, there are some people who are just, like, difficult fights no matter what. Oh, yeah, okay. So, I need to go up there. So, I do think I actually have to go this way. Okay. This is the first legitimately hard fight of the game. So, let's review. So, we have 2 dudes over there. We have 1 dude there. We have 1 dude walking back and forth. We have reeds to hide ourselves. And then we have that guy right above my character's head right now. That is the problem. If we fight him with any of these guys alive, we're going to be so very screwed. So we want to get rid of all of these side guys first. I think we can kill this guy first and then immediately go into the weak reeds. Maybe we can't. He just sees us immediately. Fortunately, the big guy's not aggroed yet, though. Do we lose aggro? Or do enemies just stay aggro forever? Okay, we are losing aggro. He is losing track of where we are. He's just firing at where he saw us last right now. Thank goodness. Proper stealth game. There's not a single mechanic in this game that I dislike. Although, I don't know how he just saw me. I would like uppies, please. Uppies? There we go. Okay. We're gonna hide from this guy. Because, again, we do not want to fight that dude down there with anyone else assisting him. It would be a significant problem. We'll probably also need to be using the flame vent here. Seriously, bro? Lose track of me already. Okay. Maybe we let the yellow bar empty a little bit before we move again. Because maybe the yellow bar is like, oh, they're looking directly at you. There we go. Okay. Should be hidden in the reeds here. We want to kill this guy. We want to wait to make sure that the other guy is not looking at us when we do it. He looks innocuous. He looks like a normal enemy. He's terrifying. This may take me multiple tries to beat this guy, but I do want to set it up for the best possible first try. In fact, we're probably going to use some of these sugars and stuff like that. Let's see. We will say reduce posture damage taken, reduces vitality damage taken, hard to detect. We will put the red sugar on, which will make us do a lot more damage for a period of time. Okay, he's walking away. Once he gets a good distance away, we will kill this guy and instantaneously be detected. Interesting. Come at me, bro. Okay, we did not aggro the scary-ass fucking Shinobi Slayer. So, I think we only have 1 guy left, and then we can fight the Shinobi Slayer and pray that we kill him on our first try. He has 2 HP bars, so if we could get a sneak attack on him, that'd be super nice, but I don't know if it's even possible. We'll try. Oh my god, we can get a sneak attack on him. And now the DM's like, hey, remember that materia counter? Yeah, you're gonna have to use it here. Oh, nope, that's not it. That's it. Okay. Already killed me. Cool. Go ahead and resurrect. Materia counter! Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I can't believe I got him. Oh. I'm making this game look easy. I'm making this game look easy. Let's just go ahead and continue to believe that this is an easy game. This is an easy game for babies. Very, very shocked that I got him on my first try. Normally it takes me 5 to 20 tries to kill him. I'm just that good. It's very generous of you. Very generous of you. We now have 2 prayer beads, but that's not enough to do anything with, to be honest. Mid-air deflection. Oh yeah, this is actually really useful. Mid-air deflection allows us to deflect attacks in the mid-air. Grappling hook attack. Oh, we actually need this first. Hold on. I forgot that this is actually something that's pseudo required. Grappling hook attack means that certain enemies will have certain attacks that they perform that allow us to grappling hook to them in the middle of combat, which will stagger them and allow us to continue the combo. Okay. This large body of water, I think. Let's jump over to here and see if we can find it. I think this is where the next treasure tarp is. Maybe. Let's take a look around. If we stay in this water too long, we're going to get attacked. There it is. Treasure tarp scale. Nice. And then we can cut through the bamboo here. Okay. Now for the next hard enemy in this area. Who is... this one we have to kill, no matter what, because he is guarding the thing that I want. Yeah, we're gonna use the sugar on this guy. Materia counter! Fuck you! Damn it! Oh, this guy sucks. No, don't you dare. Yep. Killed me. Okay. That's our first official death. Because that guy sucks. Yep. We have officially died. For real. Loss upon death. Experience towards net skill point and current sen in hand are halved by death. Everything lost is gone for good. There are no known means to escape this loss. So we don't get it back. But it does seem like we only lose half the experience towards our next level. We don't lose our current level. So if we have 1 level point, we're not going to lose it, which is really good. Really good to hear. That guy is quite hard. We're going to go fight him again, though. I am sad that I lost my... I used up my sugar. So we're not going to be doing as good this time. Because you have to keep in mind, on top of the fact that that was the first time I fought him, we were also buffed for that fight. So this is not going to go as well. Set him on fire, though. Immediately did half my HP in damage. Okay. Oh, sorry, 3/4 of my HP in damage. Carry counter. Carry counter. Nope, got me. Fire! Get fucked. Come on, so fucking close. You asshole. Yep. Whenever they do that meditation thing, they reset their fucking poise. And I just didn't react fast enough, and I was afraid that if I rushed him, he was just trying to hit me. Okay. We got this, though. We got this, though. Yeah, he is rough. I will say he is about 80 times easier than the boss of this area. It was really close. It's why I'm not promising that I fight the boss of that I beat the boss of this area. We'll fight her like once, maybe twice. But I'm not promising that I'm gonna beat her because it is sort of a boss that you're not meant to beat right now. It's kind of more of a challenge to beat her right now than an actual thing that you're supposed to be doing. Come on. Suddenly can't wall jump. What is this, Rain World? You haven't watched any of my Rain World streams. I am notoriously bad at doing the wall jump in that game. Okay. Come at me, bro. Fire. So the main thing that does is that lowers his HP, which reduces his stamina regen. Doesn't really help me too much in the long run. But it does mean that he regenerates his poise slower. And I did that wrong. Yeah, if you don't get the materia counter, whenever you see that little symbol appear above their head, and he's about to do a thrust attack, because that symbol just means danger. So it means he's either going to do a sweep, which you can't counter, or he's going to do a thrust, which you can't counter. Unseed aid means that we didn't lose anything this particular time. That's all that means. So we didn't lose experience or send this time. Also, if we die a whole bunch, there are actually pseudo consequences. Certain storyline beats evolve, but there's no way for us to beat this game in like under 300 deaths. So I am not concerned about those story beats. It's just gonna happen. But I really want this, so we're going to keep doing this until we beat this guy, because I really want this. Insta-killed me. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess we got some damage on him. Nope. I thought it was a swoop attack. It was the thrust kick. Both of his danger moves are both kicks. So it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Oh, okay. Yep. I've died too many times. I didn't realize we would trigger it that fast. Damn. That trigger's really fast.
So, you're awake. Your death is not your fate. Just yet.
Rot essence, sculptor. Somewhere a pained cough rings out continuously. The man who coughs zealously sculpts statues of Buddha to avoid being consumed by the building flames. Owning this item reduces one's chance at receiving unseen aid. Also the timid maid. The coughing and wheezing sounds of an old woman deeply worried about her beloved master. Dragon rot. The more one with the power of the dragon's heritage dies, the more a sickness known as dragon rot spreads through the world. Dragon rot is not caused by resurrection. It has a chance to occur only when Wolf truly dies, repeatedly. The more rot essence Wolf has, the lower the chance of receiving aid. I will say that they added some of those messages in later. In the original game, the game straight up threatens you that people are going to die. I don't think that people ever die from it, though.
What's wrong?
Dragon rot. The stagnation overflows and spreads. A disease that leads eventually to death.
What are you talking about?
You don't need to worry about me. I'm not normal, you see. It's difficult for me to speak now. Ask Emma about the rest.
I will say, though, that getting Dragon Rot is one of the ways to progress Emma's storyline, so it's not all bad.
Have you seen the sculptor lately?
Yes. He's...
All I know is what Dogen told me long ago, that the dragon's heritage can bestow the power of resurrection. However, it is not any ordinary power. Repeated use leads to stagnation, which will eventually reach a point where it overflows. This causes those who do not have the power to become sick, a disease known as dragon rot. He knew much about it, but even so, he was unable to determine a cure. Forgive me.
Is there a way to treat this dragon rot?
I do not know. However, it must be stopped. I am unsure. But the first step is to look through my mentor's research and see if I can discover a way.
Thank you.
I'd like to make a request.
What is it?
Please show me your face.
What?
This white mark, is it a birthmark?
No.
Then that must mean it appears on those who have received the dragon's heritage. Or perhaps it's a symptom.
Are you done?
Yes, that will be all. I'm sorry. That was rather rude of me. So, then, or perhaps... Goodbye.
So she will progress a storyline involving the dragon rot and eventually, potentially, find a cure. However, the way to cure it is rough and does involve going to a lot of different areas. I think we might have to kill some people. But we have been streaming for exactly 2 hours, so I am going to take a quick 5-ish minute break. I do not have a timer yet in order to show a timer for the break, but I will be back in about 5 minutes. That was not 5 minutes, not even freaking close. But we are back. And we are going to go straight back to Hirata Estates and kill this gosh dang assassin. Ninjas, right? Oop, I need to get rid of the thingy, don't I? There we go. Okay. There we go. That was very weird. The game gets strangely laggy whenever it doesn't recognize the controller for a second. Which is a weird thing to have the game do, is lag because of not recognizing a controller. We're going to get this guy this time. I'm fresh. I've had a snack. We got a little bit of a lore interlude. Fighting always goes better after a bit of a lore interlude. Okay, parry, parry, parry. Okay, let's do this. Bro missed me. He does so much damage. Ah, fucking hell. I was trying to use my gourd. God damn it. The fire thing, like, takes too long to activate. I went to go use it, and he literally killed me in the midst of me trying to activate the flame out. I think perhaps outside of, like, wake-up attacks, we should avoid using it. Can you imagine? There's actually a harder difficulty for this game. You have to beat the game once in order to unlock it. But there's essentially a New Game Plus where you take chip damage every time you get anything other than a perfect parry. So you actually have to perfect parry basically everything, because the chip damage is so high that if you do not perfect parry literally everything, we're going to try firecrackers, then you're screwed anyways. Carry counter! Firecrackers! I will say the firecrackers are faster. I was literally stunned because he knocked my my block aside. I was really close though. And I was stunned again. You can see why 9 Souls is Sekiro-like? Yeah, I might go back to 9 Souls at some point here soon. And by soon I mean like probably after the Soulsbourne ring playthrough. Because I think I've heard a lot of people say that I didn't give it a fair shake. That I quit it too soon. Because I got a little frustrated by the game because it didn't feel, I don't know, it didn't feel super interesting to me. Right? I played a little bit of it. I only played like 3 or 4 episodes, maybe 2. But I've been told by a lot of people that I would enjoy it a lot more if I play it for just a little bit longer. Not even like a lot longer, just a little bit longer. So I might go back to trying 9 Souls in the future. Okay. I need his HP to be lower, so we are going to go back to Flame Gout. Oh, that was perfect. I was hoping he would charge me. God damn, that one-shots me? Holy fuck. Man, glad I healed there. No! God damn it. Ah, we were so close. If I had gotten one more perfect parry into the materia counter, he would have been dead. Oh, okay, we're getting closer each time. We basically have this. We basically have this. I did just notice I have a level to spend. I probably could have spent that at any point here. I don't know if it would really help me. This is great practice, though, because this guy is a lot easier than a lot of the bosses in Sekiro. This is a normal enemy later. Like, no joke. These guys just show up as normal enemies later in the game. So this is kind of like, if you were to compare it to another Souls game, this is like fighting the Baphomet Demon, right? Totally a boss, totally hard. You just fight normal versions of them later. Carry counter. Fucking die. Yes. Holy shit. Oh. Hey, I did it flawlessly that last time. Gets wrecked, bro. Ooh, okay. And we get the Miss Raven's Feathers, which is my favorite in the game. It is my favorite. We will have this equipped for the rest of the game. Literally no joke. Well, as celebration here, I think we will go ahead and try and finish the rest of Hanada Castle, as much as we can, at least. It would have been funny if I died right then. Right after getting all that work done. Oh, I am going to die now. Ooh. Fucking normal enemies in these games. Am I right? Ooh. I honestly should go back, rest, and get my my Crow Feather. But, there's a stubborn part of me that doesn't want to rest. I wonder if this man counts as a beast. I don't think so. But we can come over here and deal with this guy's guards first. Ah, gosh dang it. I did that wrong. Some of the parkour in Sekiro is super, super tight and responsive, and some of the parkour I just don't understand. It does feel nice that the archers aren't sniper gods, though. Was getting a little tired of that shit in Dark Souls 2. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't want to parry this man. That was a perfect parry. And it still yeeted me back like 30 feet. Jeez. Hey, I think we're done with the side path. We only have the main path left. That's very cool. There's a bit of story bit here now. I like that the fire is moving in slow motion. Again, cinematic masterpiece.
Father.
It's you. I'm afraid I made a bit of a blunder. Perhaps the years have finally caught up with me. Don't bother tending to my wounds, no point. It's too late. Wolf, you must take this.
Hidden Temple Key. The key to the Hidden Temple in Harada Estate, given by Owl. Secret Temple is located in the very back of the Harada Estate. 2. That Lord is absolute. Defend him with your life. If he is taken, bring him back at any cost.
This is the key to the secret temple in the estate mansion. You'll find him. The divine heir. Going through the front is not an option. You'll never get past the fire.
Yes, sir. Perhaps the cliff's just outside of here.
Yes. Return to the estate entrance. You look for a side route along the cliffs. Take the back entrance through the cemetery. That's your way in.
Understood.
Wolf, never forget the Iron Code.
Yes.
The Master is absolute. Wolf, protect your Master with your life.
Father.
I guess Owl is dead now. Definitely dead. Uh-huh. And Harada Mansion is very on fire. This actually takes me back to where I was just a moment ago. So we are actually going to use one of our little return items because we can just teleport now. We've already gone to the next area from here. Homeward idol. Last communed idol. There we go. And like I promised, we will attempt the boss of this area. But I'm gonna go get my crow feather first. And I want to pick up some skills. Is there anything that I care about over here? That increases my medicinal properties of my thing. This increases maximum number of spirit emblems I can hold. That is pretty important. And suppressed presence also makes it easier to stealth. So there's a lot of shinobi arts that we're going to want here. Oh, here we go. Breath of Life. You get some HP back whenever you kill people. I think we'll save for that then, because I just liked that. So that'll be 5 more levels to get that. Let's go ahead and go back to the temple and get the crow feather shinobi prosthetic. Oh, Emma's missing. Oh, she's in here.
What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you were here. The sculptor has been coughing blood. I took a sample of this blood for my dragon rot research.
A sample of his blood?
Yes, blood that he's coughed up. The color of the blood itself appears to be tainted, stagnant, but the sculptor's blood alone isn't enough to reach any conclusions.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Bring me samples of blood coughed up by others that suffer from the dragon rot. If I have more, I'll be able to learn more about the disease.
If I come across anyone afflicted by the dragon rot, I'll ask them.
Thank you.
So the way we can track the affliction is, I think, it's in here somewhere. Yeah, so Timid Maid. So we have Sculptor's dragon rot blood. We have to find out who the Timid Maid is. An old woman deeply worried about her beloved master. I think that's the lady who gave me the bell charm. But we're going to talk to this guy first. Talk to Sculptor first.
You're here too. It's so busy here today.
Mist Raven. When attacked in the assumed stance, disappear like mist and move away. It's a very, very cool ability. That's a weird thing to ask random people. I agree. We want the firecracker. We'll get rid of the vent. So we'll step outside, show what this does. In fact, I'm going to show this off on our good friend here. I need to remind myself what this does as well.
You may use me to.
Let's just say attack. Just attack me. I think I need him to attack me. Yeah, I need him to attack me. I've done this incorrectly. Yeah, I've accidentally activated the wrong training.
Again.
You know what? Oh, I literally am trapped.
A satisfying match.
Okay, if you say so.
Come back if you have.
We will try this on a normal enemy then, because I just wanted him to swing at me once. Like I don't wanna have to go through a whole thing. We are going to go to let's see. Outskirts real quick. I think this is the right one. And see about getting the dragon rot blood from the old lady. I think that's who the old maid is. And while we're doing this, we might randomly use the crow feather on people to see if we can remember how to use it. There's a very Tenchu vibe to the fact that you can just walk up to people and stealth attack them. You don't have to be in a stealth form like you do in almost every other video game. Like that's a very Tenchu thing to do, because Tenchu believed in all kinds of its stealth attacks. In other games, you'd have to like press a specific button, or be in a specific spot, or like locked onto them, and all of this, all of these shenanigans. This game is just like, nah. Do they see you? No. Okay, cool. Kill them. So it's not super effective against dogs, but you can at least see what's involved here. Is whenever I use it, I kind of like... It's like an alternate parry, almost. I kind of go into a stance super fast. Some black feathers fly out of me. And then if they hit me, whenever I'm in that stance, I teleport above them. It's also in Elden Ring, and it's amazing in Elden Ring, because if you pair it with, like, claws in Elden Ring, you can... And then talismans that increase your fall damage, you can do some pretty nice shit. Where's the old lady? I think her son is dead now.
Mother, why won't these legs of mine move?
Okay, he's not dead.
The dragon rot.
Inosuke. Inosuke.
Yes.
Protect the young master. You hear?
All right.
We're counting on you.
I'm taking a blood sample.
Gross.
Now to bring this to Lady Emma.
Okay, she didn't die. I was worried that she was just going to die from that. But we can take that to Emma, and I think she'll be able to... At some point soon, we'll be able to temporarily cure Dragon Rot, but one of the things is that we actually want people to be contracted with Dragon Rot, because it's kind of like how real-life sicknesses work. We need more examples of people sick with it in order to cure it.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf.
Dragonite blood sample.
Obtained one.
A blood sample. Let me see. The coloration is very similar to the sculptor's. The color is just slightly tainted, but what's this?
Do you have enough blood?
I believe so. Allow me to continue my research into the dragon rot. When we speak again, it's likely I'll have made a breakthrough. In fact, count on it.
Oh my gosh. Please, controller.
Goodbye. I'm glad you...
I don't think...
I still don't understand. It appears as though your body is no longer confined by the rules of our world. Come and see me if you notice anything alarming.
I will.
Goodbye.
Anything alarming? Okay. You know, like the fact that I can get up from the dead? Sure. That's the normal thing, though. We already knew about that one. Harada Estate's main hall. Okay, then. So there's two bosses here. There's a mini-boss, and then there's a boss. Capital B boss. The mini-boss isn't the hardest thing in the world. Not easy either. But the capital B boss of this area is very fucking rough. There's also like a million dudes over there, and I don't really want to fight all of them. So I don't really have a reason to fight all of them. We are just going to kind of go past them. Because seriously, there's just like 12 dudes over there. No, thank you. We need the loaded axe because there is going to be some dudes here. And we can also talk to this guy.
You've done well to come this far. For a rogue, you are a worthy shinobi. My duty is to protect the young lord, Lord Kuro. Lord Ishin would never forgive me should I fail. Let us fight together!
Yeah, if this guy survives, you actually get unique dialogue, but you don't get much else other than unique dialogue. So we're not going to worry about keeping him alive. Oh, John! Dude! Why weren't you doing your job? You were supposed to be protecting me from them. Okay. Now for the real fight. Okay. Instantaneously died to the real fight. Fortunately, though, Sekiro believes in really short runbacks, so that's a very easy thing to do a run back on. There's even a special ninja path along the ceiling in order to make sure that we don't have to deal with every enemy in the entire zone. I appreciate it so much. Dark Souls 2, we're looking at you. I think...
You've done over a made towards better.
Yeah, so we want to aggro... We want to tell that guy to fight. I kind of want to help him a little bit. Just to make sure that he doesn't get killed by... Just like... Oop. Just like nobody, right? We'll kill the shield guys first this time. Okay, now it's just him. Then we can... Pro feather across. Ow. You missed, bro. Relearn this guy's attacks. Ow. Ah! Not really far. Okay, we're not dead yet, though. Oh, now we're dead. Okay. Okay, I feel like I got him relatively good, though. We can probably kill him in, like, one. If you're not looking forward to very hard boss fights, you're watching the wrong stream. But if you are enjoying this, then don't worry. More to come. Game hasn't gotten hard yet. Not even remotely close. Just to give you some reference points, whenever I beat this game originally, the final boss, specifically the final boss of the true ending, whenever I started fighting him, it was like millennia, like, kind of deal, right? Whenever I started fighting him, it took me a week of playing for a few hours each day to finally beat him. It is still, in my opinion, the best and most difficult boss fight in all of the games, until Elden Ring DLC. But I would still argue that Elden Ring DLC has some aspects that are easier to it because of the fact that in those games you can level up and you can change your builds and stuff like that. In this game, you literally just have to get good at the game. There's no other choice. Well, timed that wrong. Timed that wrong too. Areima dying repeatedly? My favorite. Ah! Okay. Yep. That was really clean until it wasn't. I just walked into some fire, so we're going to reset the thing real quick. Because I need every bit of HP I can get. If you're one of the people who wants to make games like this easier, Hirata Estate and these bandits right here is actually a decent place to farm levels. They give, if you clear out all of these bandits, they actually give a decent amount of experience. And you could get some levels in order to get some of your skills. But just keep in mind that your skills don't make you have any more HP or do any more damage. So you, at the end of the day, still have to learn how to fight these guys. And you still have to learn how to parry. There's just no getting around that.
You done ruined my moment. Hear me! My name is Nogami Gensai. I stood with the Ashina when they claimed this land.
Wow, that did a lot of damage to me for a fucking shield bash. Holy crap. Good try, man. Good try. We're gonna go ahead and use a pellet here, because we're missing some HP, but not a ton. I pressed the wrong button! I actually recognized that, but I pressed the wrong button. Ah! Oh, Jesus! I was expecting the thing that happens with a lot of enemies, where whenever you attack into them, they will make the parry noise before they go to their attack, but instead, he just traded with me and killed me. Which is, you know what? Considering who he is and how he fights, completely fair. He just took a blow and used that opportunity to murder me. You ever watch back clips of these fights in slow motion, though? you can just see how insanely, beautifully, pixel-perfect precise the hitboxes are for both attacks and hits. Both hit and hurt boxes. Ah. Sekiro is whenever they started, like Dark Souls 3 was really good on hitboxes. And it felt really satisfying. But Sekiro is whenever it became like an art form for them.
I stood with the Ashina when they claimed this.
Taking a bunch of damage from one of these guys feels super bad. You deal with that. And dying to poison as a samurai must feel bad. Like, that's a dishonorable death in samurai terms, I believe. Another guy joined in the fight? What? Are you fucking kidding me? The extra guy literally just got me killed. Yep. Yep. Okay. Where the fuck did the heat come from, and how do I kill him first? Because that was a problem. Now, mind you, I don't know if I would have won that particular run, but that was a problem. I bet he's like in a close-by house or something like that I just didn't notice. I will say, despite the fact that we're losing half of our EXP each death, we're actually still building up EXP. Simply from the sheer number of enemies we're killing. He finished his smoke break. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, great time for a smoke break. No one would even notice.
You've done for a moment.
Let's just throw in. We'll deal with it if it shows up. I actually have once ever gotten this samurai guy to survive. Dude died to a normal bro back there? Jesus Christ. we go. There's one. Unfortunately, it also resets his health bar. And he'll be a little bit more aggressive this time. Oh my gosh, I missed him because he leaned so far forward. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna back up and heal so he doesn't one-shot me at any point here. And goodbye, Jozu the Drunkard. Ooh, okay. And he gives me unrefined sake, which is a kind of a collector item that we can give to various NPCs. That was the mini-boss of this region. Not even the boss. Whew, okay. We are going to collect everything else from this area now that we got the boss down. Because there is a handful of things to be found here. I don't remember where everything is, though. Is there nothing over here? Maybe there's not anything over here. I don't remember if any of this is important, but there is a particular item that we're going to want a bunch of if we're going to try and have a serious fight against this boss up ahead. Now, this boss, we will try it. Let's decide on a number. I'm thinking 3 times, chat. We will try it 3 times. Because anything beyond that, and it's just going to be... this is a very, very hard boss that you're honestly meant to fight with more... essentially levels in you. If I first try it, I mean, if I first try it, then I'm officially good at this game and no one can say otherwise. Bro tried to do like the samurai thing and he like sheathed his sword in order to attack me. Fucking bandit thinks he's a samurai. It's hilarious. Just making sure I don't miss anything.
The son of our...
This is the same old lady, by the way.
A dreadful vision. It was pouring out more and more. It wouldn't stop. The young master. The young master is deep in the mansion. But you never know. The young master might need you, rogue shinobi. Go to him, will you? Horrible. The young master is rogue.
This is happening in the past. The entirety of this area is happening in the past in our character's memories. She didn't give me the thing that I was hoping she was going to give me. I don't know if this is possible without it. Hold on. Do I have any? I don't. Does she only give me a snap seed if I lose? Oh, maybe it's here. This guy gives it to me. Okay.
You, the young masters. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Dreadful illusion techniques. Without a snap seed.
Snap seed?
It cannot be overcome. Take this. It's not much, but it's what I have.
Okay. They gave me one. They gave me one snap seed. That's it. Okay. So that essentially means that we have one try. Oof. It might not even come up because we have to use the snap seed in her second phase. So it might not even come up.
Father? Mother? The butterflies. Everyone is gone.
My lord. Illusion technique.
Ah. It's been a long time.
First try, there's no other way. Yeah, pretty much.
Lady Butterfly. Leave us.
Who are...
Do what must be done.
Yes.
Now then, son of Owl, shall we dance?
I'm predicting I die to her in a few seconds.
Lady Butterfly.
Why indeed? You'll die if you doubt yourself, boy.
Oh, yep, there's a grab attack. I'm dead. Actually, there's an answer here. I forgot about this. Hold on. Loaded shuriken. So whenever she goes up on her wires, we can knock her off. Okay, maybe not. She blocked it. There we go. We can knock her out of the air. That's what it is. Yep, there we go. Oh my god. Phase 2. Holy shit.
Impressive, boy.
Okay, we have to use the snap seed at exactly the right time, or else we're gonna be fucked.
In that case, lose yourself in my illusions.
And then that gets rid of that.
Now we're having fun.
Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe I used it too soon. Fuck. We're going to use our healing items because...
You're surprisingly skilled, son of Owl.
Okay. Fine for now. That's what happens if you don't do the snap seed. All of the guys die. And when they die... Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, we used the snap seed incorrectly. So... Yep. Okay, there we go. Now we're dead.
Still just a...
Ooh. You know, that was actually not bad. That was not bad for our first attempt. Really. I can't believe we even got that far. I really am in disbelief that we got that far. We are out of snap seeds, though. So the chances that we beat her now is really low. We will, like I said, I'll try 3 attempts. So that was attempt number 1. We can use that to knock her down and then heal. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god, we're not dead. Okay, phase 1. I can't believe we phased 1 to her twice in a row like that. Okay, we have some pellets. We can heal up a little bit.
Impressive, boy.
This first lady butterfly that appears is technically fake, I think. No, she's not fake, okay. We are unfortunately out of spirit emblems, so we can no longer knock her out of the air. Yeah, she one-shot me with the little butterfly dance thing. Unsurprising. Damn it! Oh! Oh, we were so fucking close. Okay. Maybe we can just get her. Maybe we can just beat her. Because that was really fucking close. That was really, 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 really fucking close. Like, we were probably 2 or 3 parries away from killing her. Oh, shit. That's not great, but it's not the end of the world. I should be able to recharge my resurrection by the second phase. Maybe. Being completely out of spirit charms, though, is kind of a problem. Okay, we have consistently phased to her. We don't have a resurrection, though.
Impressive.
Yeah, we're not going to get a res back before she kills us. So.
Yourself in my illusions. Now we're having fun, boy.
Yep, the illusions got me. One of them stabbed me whenever she took a step back. Oof. The snap seed makes that illusion phase a lot easier, but I guess there's a possibility, because we didn't see it during one of our previous fights here. There's a possibility that... Oh, actually, I have an idea. That we can do the illusion phase without actually needing the snap seeds. Okay, so we are going to hop some of our coin purses. And we are going to buy a bunch of spirit charms. so that we have enough for shurikens. Illusions are annoying. Yeah. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go and there's a merchant much later in the game that sells you snap seeds. You're supposed to go and get those snap seeds and bring like 6 of them with you. So you don't have to deal with her garbage. This really is a fight that you're not supposed to do right now. I'm not just saying that. Get rats, lady. Get rats. Okay. We have a res for the second phase. And we have 13 uses of our shurikens. Get down here.
Yourself in my illusions. Oh, don't mind me. I'll be watching from up here.
We can wait out the illusions.
You're surprisingly skilled.
And now they're gonna all shoot at me. Fucking Elden Ring attack right there. No! Fuck you, lady. We should back up. Illusions. Okay. Stop it! We just need to run. We have no items, nothing. Just keep an eye on her, though. She's up there right now. Okay. Back off a bit. Let a few of these hit the wall. They won't all hit the wall, though. No!
Still just.
Ah! So fucking close. We had her down to like 30% HP. She was not getting her stamina back ever at that point. Okay. Since we're doing so well, I think we can beat her. If we weren't doing so well, I would stop. And we would go do something else. But I think we can get her. We can get her. Like, if we weren't getting the phase 2 or anything like that, then... Oh my gosh, are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah. We're actually just going to die here, because I don't want to waste my death on the first phase. So we're going to allow this death to happen. I got off kilter by pressing the wrong button. I dodged sideways instead of dodging upwards. Ooh, we just got a new rot essence. Interesting. Fine sun. Let's read what that rot essence is real quick. Hold on. The coughing and wheezing sounds of a man who thinks only of a sick mother. Okay, so... well, once we know who that is... If we die again, we'll want to go get that. Whew, okay, phase 1. We have 9 shurikens. So we need to make sure we use them appropriately. Are you fucking kidding me?
In my illusions.
Immediately summoned illusions.
Oh, don't mind.
I hate this lady so much.
Watching from up here. You're surprisingly skilled, son of Owl.
Wonder if we can do the Elden Ring thing. Oh, we can! Do we have any pellets? We do. She's coming for me, though. No! Fucking hell. We're not done yet, though. Now we're done.
Still just
Damn. Oh, very clean phase 1. Very clean. Music for her is really nice. Yes, I agree completely. I love her music.
yourself in my illusions. Now we're having fun, boy.
Just gonna pop them at any moment now. I'll keep a lock on her so I can know when she is going to come after me. Okay. One illusion gone. Come on! Literally, she like instant cast the illusions. Okay, they're gone. Hide behind something for a second. And then run. Okay, good. I almost pressed the wrong button. Okay, I did press the wrong button that time. Really consistent with the first stage? Yeah. How many shurikens do I have left? 10. And we'll note we're getting consistent as well with dealing with our illusions. She's trying to pop them. Yep. Okay, 3, 2, 1, run. I'd like to point out that that count as level ups for me. That's really funny. No! Literally one parry. Literally one parry. Oh my god. Ah! We were one parry away. Literally one parry away. I'm actually not even being facetious or anything. We were literally one parry away. Holy shit. Okay, so we need shurikens. So what we're going to do is I'm going to just get a little bit of money here so I can buy up to my maximum on shurikens. Ooh, Burst of Spirit Emblems. There's 9. Okay. Imagine if we had snap seeds, and whenever she did her illusion thing, we could just get rid of it.
The young man Roshi.
Imagine that. Imagine if we had snap seeds.
Listen.
Yeah. Need a snap seed in order to get rid of the illusions. Yeah. Been there, heard that. Consistent with making you have a heart attack too. I almost feel bad using shurikens in the first phase. No, we're not taking that. We're taking the death. I feel bad using shurikens in the first phase because like we need to keep them going. We need to keep them for the second phase. But that's the problem right there is that like if we don't use them on the first phase, then there's a chance that we just die on the first phase, right? We need to treat her maximum seriousness at all times. Maximum serious. Maximum effort. Whew. Okay. Phase 2. I think you can save the shuriken. Yeah. We have 13 shurikens for phase 2. I want to get this attack off on her. I was hoping to get some damage on her, because that's something we need at the beginning here, is we need damage on her. So she doesn't get stamina back so fast. What? She spammed her bad moves.
Lady Butterfly, forgive me.
What? She just spammed her light attacks.
Wolf.
Oh, I almost don't even feel like I deserved that. That's our first major boss kill. Memory, Lady Butterfly, the battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of Wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. We also got a Sekiro droplet, increases resurrective power, allowing for 1 additional resurrection. No one cares, we take those. 100% agree, dude. 100% agree. Oh. We can now use a reflection of strength, which basically allows us to refight the boss. Oh my god. Oh. And now you see why this was a traumatic memory that we forgot. In the end, it was Kuro who saved us, not the other way around. He could have run away and not gotten captured, but he came back for us.
I cannot throw away such loyalty. Loyal wolf, take my blood and live again.
Yeah, we died right there. And then Kuro resurrected us. And now, Sekiro happens. The entire video game. Because he resurrected us.
What is it?
Okay, we are going to go get that dragon blood.
Any progress?
Yes.
Oh.
I found some answers. The source of the dragon rot is the stagnation in your blood.
What causes the stagnation?
The blood has only a limited amount of power available to it. Let's say you've used all of this power, and then you attempt to resurrect again. The resurrection still occurs, but it must draw on power from another source.
From those that have the dragon rot?
I believe so. For those who have the dragon rot, the natural life force that everyone has, that allows them to live their lives and function as human beings, has been taken from them. Their blood has stagnated.
Can it be cured?
Yes. By giving back what has been taken. Here you are.
Dragon's Blood Droplet. An item that is rarely dropped by divine heir of the dragon's heritage. Using it will slightly increase resurrective power. Restore the life of someone Restore the power of life to those who have been drained by it by offering this drop to the sculptor's idol with the recovery charm in hand. In turn, all afflicted with the dragon rot will be healed. And then we also got a recovery charm. We can offer a dragon's blood droplet at the sculptor. Oh, this just enables us to do the thing that it just described.
I'm glad you've come. This power, it's said to be a power of the divine heir's dragon heritage. Those who have been given the power of resurrection. They are revived upon death, repeatedly. Let me know if you know. I don't think the power of resurrection comes without a cost. Goodbye.
So now we can restore things in order to make sure that we get everyone back to health. But before we do that, I actually want to go and... Oh yeah, we can now restore, we can reflect, and we can enhance strength. Yeah, confront a memory. So now because we actually did the lady, we actually got increased attack power. She also gave us a fuck ton of skill points. Like an absolute fuck ton of skill points. We already have the grappling hook. Let's see. Meta reflection is pretty good. I think I might hold off for Breath of Life Light. Honestly. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off for that. There's a super move at the end of each one, which is what goes in that second slot. But we're going to hold off for that because I think that's really, really useful. Yeah, we're going to go to Ashina Outskirts. And we'll go here. And we'll go talk to the guy that's sick. The loyal son that is sick. In order to see if he'll give me a coughed up blood thing. Also, I don't know if it'll be here yet. But there should be a guy here now. Yeah, this is the guy that we met in the dream.
Ah, I know you. Yeah. You're that good Sir Shinobi, sir, huh? Well, I haven't seen you since that night. You don't remember? Oh, I see. You don't remember. Listen, sir, you and I, we've met before. I was a thief back then, but those days are behind me. Now, I'm an upright and honest merchant. Only problem is, I'm broke. And being broke, I don't have anything to sell. So, good sir, would you mind lending me just a few coins to get my business going? I'll stock something useful just for you. You bet I will. And as a little bonus, I'll tell you all about that night. What do you think?
Here's some coin.
Thanks, good sir.
This guy's voice actor is amazing.
Yes, of course. That night. So my gang broke into the Hirata estate. Now, as you're aware, the Hirata family is part of the Ashina. Now, normally they'd mop the floor with petty thieves like us. I mean, no sweat. But it just so happens we broke in during a battle. Yeah. Almost all the young samurai were away from home, and it was a prime opportunity. Then, we started a fire and cleaned out the place. That there's when I met you. You were looking for something. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Well, that's all I know about that night.
I see.
Yeah. That look you're making now. You had that same look on your face that night. You still looking for something? Listen, good sir. For a price, I might be able to tell you some other tidbits you might find useful. For a price, of course. I'm a merchant now, you know, so...
I will say,
Look forward to...
I actually do want to buy this guy's information because I don't think I have any money, though. Yeah, I have no money. But I do actually want to buy his information because he eventually sells something useful.
This man was from Hirata. I must pay my respects.
Lord Kuro.
Lady Emma, are there other Hirata survivors?
There are very few of us left.
I see. Apologies. There's no end to those who seek the dragon's heritage. This was their fate. Because of those that pursued me. I didn't mean to involve them.
Another DS1 playthrough? Lols. Hey, Azale. We are only a very little bit into Sekiro. We just beat Lady Butterfly as our first boss ever in the game. I mean, we've killed a few of the mini bosses, obviously, right? But it's the first boss we killed was Lady Butterfly. We did really well on our first try. I wasn't actually going to fight her, for real. I was just going to show her off. But then we did really well on our first try, so we tried her maybe 4 or 5 more times, and I think we got her on the 6th or 7th try. We got phase 2 on the first try, though, so it was just like, oh, well, if we got phase 2 on the first try, we basically have to do this now. And we just got Dragon Rot from this guy. I want
the Dragon Rot too.
I want to come over here and investigate him.
Anyone?
I'm here.
My mother.
Don't force it. You'll only make it worse.
My mother. Help my mother.
So I can't...
Forget my...
Okay, so I can't get anything from him. So in that case, I will go ahead and go back, and we will use the Dragon Rot thingy to just cure everyone. And then we'll just never die again, right? Oh yeah, the voice acting. I actually been saying this over and over, Zale, is that Sekiro is a cinematic experience. Like, unlike all of the rest of the Souls games, Sekiro is a cinematic experience. Bloodborne is slightly, but not even compared to this game. Like, there's almost no comparison.
It seems the sculptor's dragon rot has been cured.
Yes.
Please, give this to him.
Ashina Sake.
What is it?
It's his favorite tea. I thought it would be a fitting way to celebrate his return to health.
Yes? I saw you and Lord Kuro in a vision.
A vision?
Yes. Where is Lord Kuro right now?
He's being kept near the keep at Ashina Castle. The gate to the castle, however, is shut.
I see.
Anything else to say to me?
I'm glad you've come.
Oh, I can give her a drink. That's the Ashina Sake. I'm not going to give her the Ashina Sake that she just gave me. I'm going to give it to the sculptor.
It appears as though your old memories have been awakened.
Yes, I saw the divine air.
I see. I won't say any more, and neither should you. All that you saw was yours alone.
I understand.
Good.
I brought some tea.
This tea smells pretty good. Suppose I'll have some.
Tea. Definitely tea.
This tea reminds me of Emma's father.
About Lady Emma's father.
Dogen. He was an extraordinary doctor. He was also...
I don't have the option to play on a hard mode, Sam.
Mechanisms and devices. Better put, he was obsessed with mechanisms to the point that it affected his health. He didn't take much else seriously, but I owed him my life. And we could say that you owe him your life as well.
What do you mean?
When I lost my left arm, Dogen created that thing, which has now become your left arm.
Oh.
The first version was a complete failure, didn't work at all, so he remade it. Then he remade it again and again, countless times.
What?
He told me I needed to practice with the prosthetic in order to use it properly. So Emma would pester me into carving her spinning tops and other toys. After much training of that sort, it came to be called a shinobi fang. In other words, that prosthetic arm is Dogen's legacy.
His legacy.
So much time has passed. While I have abandoned my shinobi ways, that alone I could not bear to abandon.
Yeah, so Azale, there's actually kind of two. You make a good point. There's actually kind of two hard modes for this game. There is the Kuro Charm, which is the real hard mode, which I do not have the ability to activate without mods because you have to beat the game in order to activate it, which is like the actual hard mode. It changes how parries work and how stamina works, and it makes it so that you have to get perfect parries in order to avoid chip damage. But you have to beat the game in order to quote-unquote give up Kuro's Charm, which is how the game does that. But then the Demon Brand is in a part of the game that I've not been to. I literally haven't even been... Like, Lady Butterfly was the first boss. I went and I got the bell from the maid, and then I went and fought Lady Butterfly, and that's it. That's all I've done. So the Demon Bell you're talking about is way farther in the game. Like, even if I rushed to it, I wouldn't be able to get to it anytime soon. I probably won't even be able to get to it today. Because there's no fast way to get there. I have to get through a bunch of different areas first. I will decide whenever we get to the Demon Brand whether I'm going to use it or not. I guess it just depends on how well I'm doing. If I feel like the game needs to be harder, I'll turn it on. But if I'm not doing, like, stupidly well or something like that, I'm not going to make the game too much harder for myself. Because it's already a very hard game. It's not necessary. Like, I don't feel like it's not like Oblivion or Skyrim or anything like that, where, like, I actually feel like the extra difficulty is necessary. It's more of, like, yeah.
I don't feel safe with that big bastard just tied up next to us.
Got past the snake area before you stopped? Oh.
Just before the war begins. If the worst happens, only choice is to use fire. Those red eyes fear fire. That's what the Lord's proclamation said. Proclamations? What a joke. Ashina sure has a funny way of preparing for war.
As much as that sounded like lore, that was actually some hints at the creature right ahead of us. So we need to switch out. Now that we're not fighting Lady Butterfly, we don't need the shurikens anymore. I accidentally just did the wrong thing. We can use Flame Vent now. Sky does not like fire. That's what they were talking about. The red eyes don't like fire. I love how the game is like, grab attacks. Also, we paused your game, so you can't read. So you can't process what you just read. There's one. If you guys saw that there was a little triangle that showed up on him whenever he went for his grab attacks, that's that upgrade that I got just a little bit ago that says that I can do grapple attacks during certain key parts of fights. Ah, I didn't want to do that, game. There's an obvious grapple point right in front of me, game. Oh shit. Yep, I'm probably dead. It's okay, we have a resurrection. We're gonna heal because if he hits me at this point, I'm dead. Drop kick. Come on, bro. Basically have to play reactive against this. And he's down. Ah, feels good to kill the chained ogre on my first try. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that gives me a prayer bead. And it gave me Shinobi Medicine rank 1. That makes my medicine heal for more. Feels so good to kill that guy in my first try. Get Mist Ravened. Do you know Gravitats get grabbed? Yep. Accurate. Nightjar Monocular is basically just like the binoculars for this game. It does not open from this side. Yeah, he's goofy, but he's also fucking terrifying. He does so much damage. Gourd Seed. Oh my gosh. Very happy to see that. I thought I got the thing that says that I have extra... Yeah, I thought I got the thing that says that I have extra heals. Sakura Droplet. Increases resurrective power, allowing additional resurrection. I still only have 1 resurrection, though. Interesting. I wonder if I have to give that to someone, then? Not sure why I didn't get to the second resurrection. Okay, there's another mini-boss down there that we want to kill. But this area kind of... kind of sucks. So we want to kill everyone around here before we go down there. And there's a bit of an asshole up here. It's right there. Who, if we let him, will sound an alarm and alert every single enemy in this area. Okay. Well, he didn't alert all the enemies, but most of the enemies are alerted anyways. So there's that. There's an alternate path down there, but I don't think I could do it. You have to give it to Kuro? Oh, well, I just can't do that then. I'm nowhere near Kuro in the game yet. It's not a usable item. It's a it goes in one of my key item slots. So kill this guy. Oh, I have no gourds. I just parried a bullet. I just ran into a sweep attack. Yep, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Okay, we can try him again, though. This guy's not that hard compared to fucking Lady Butterfly. I mean, if we can kill Lady Butterfly, we can kill Ashina Captain number 3 or whatever. I need to remember that I have my techniques. I keep not using my techniques. Well, it doesn't help that the technique I currently have is just not super great. I don't care too much about it. Ah, fuck. Oh, he didn't alert everyone. Everyone got alerted anyways, though. Oh, nope. We're gonna go up there and kill this guy first. What? Okay, fair. Did I get the counter? Of course. I got materia counter already. I have 2 moods. Block bullets or run into sweep attack and nothing in between. Yeah, sounds like you've played Sekiro. Or at least you understand Sekiro now. Of course I got materia counter. I know how to play this game. It's the first thing I got. We really do need to clear these guys out in such a way that big boy there doesn't hear. Oh my god, midair? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking kidding me. I need that midair counter thing. Oh! I didn't realize that was going to be a materia. Same. That's a really fast attack, bro. Jesus! Okay! I was like, this is a really fast attack, and he's like, oh yeah? And Shinderu insta-killed me with an even faster attack. Ooh, okay. Maybe I should give this guy a little bit more respect. Why am I having more trouble with this guy than I did with Lady Butterfly? There's some hilarity in that. We're gonna go left this time, because going right has not been working. we go. There's one. Ah, fucking hell. I jumped instead of dodged. That was Materi. He's stuck on a ledge, which is actually not good for me. Material Janner! Bro's done. Yep. Prayer bead. I think we definitely have more than enough prayer beads. I think by a margin now, in order to go turn them in. First try easy? Yeah, it's only like a fourth try. We can do so here. We are going to head backwards a little bit, though, and I think this is health and posture now for my first prayer necklace, and we don't have enough for another. Okay, so we're actually going to head backwards and do a little bit of a secret. You mean Gyobu? My name is Gyobu Mitsu, whatever. He shouts his name so fucking loud whenever you fight him. It's amazing. Divine confetti. It's almost like... Oh, there's a sign here. This is important. Turn back if you value your life. You cannot behead the beheadless. Our swords and pikes did nothing. I said behead the beheadless. I meant behead the headless. I need to do this. And grab there. Actual parkour in my ninja game. It took me like one attempt and I didn't process him, unfortunately. Did you use... What did you use against him, out of curiosity? Because there is an item that makes him a lot easier. We're going to take that off and put on Divine Confetti. Fireworks. Yeah. Okay. So you understood the assignment. Okay. We're going to fight one of these once. I press the run button again. We're going to fight one of these guys once, but I don't think we're going to be able to kill him. This guy's very, very, very rough. Headless Samurai. We do need to sneak up on him, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. We can't actually sneak up on him. Man just ripped my spine out, by the way. And then he killed me. Yep. I just wanted to show him off. It's funny that you defeated Later Butterfly so early, because it's trying to mess with your mental state, thinking if I defeated this, then this is easy. Yeah. I'm not actually going to fight that guy for real. I just kind of wanted to show him off. Because if you do kill him, you get a little bit of an alternate path to one of the areas. We do have to kill him eventually, though, by the way. Because he is required for the full path. But before we do anything, we're actually just going to go back to the temple, and we're going to turn on our gourd seed and all of that jazz. We've been streaming for 4 hours, but it's only 2 p.m. in the afternoon for me today. And I have nothing to do today. So as long as you guys are interested, I'm thinking about continuing the stream. How many people do we have right now? We're sitting at 5. I mean, for my second channel... Oop, mouse on screen. How dare I? That's pretty good.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I think I might stream for at least another hour or
As
two.
though you're old. I won't all that.
I understood.
Do we have anything new to give you? I've already forgotten. No, we can't upgrade yet. Okay. So let's progress. Progressing is safe for now. Oh yeah. As Azale said, if you are new to the streams, don't forget to check out our Discord. The reason why it's important is not to come hang out with us on Discord. You're allowed to do that, but that's not the reason the Discord is important. The reason the Discord is important is because that's where I announce when my streams are. So I don't really have a stream schedule. I stream during the week in the mornings in my time, CST. So there's a fun skip here, by the way. I don't know where it is. And I'm not even going to try it, okay? But there's a skip where you can just jump down and stab this guy that's coming up ahead in the face. Just, like, early. Like, stupidly early. But yeah, if you subscribe to the Discord, there is a channel role on the Discord that will give you notifications when I go live. Because I don't have a proper stream schedule because I am a lifetime insomniac. So stream schedules just kind of don't work with me. So it's the best way of guaranteeing that you get to see streams if that's something you're interested in. No pressure either way. This is one of my favorite sections of this game. Fade boy. I like him so much. Snake. There's an optional thing that we have to do here. And if we fail it, then we are going to have to reload. Okay. This part we have to stealth. Normally I would probably just run through this area, but we need to stealth because we're going to try and do something silly. Such a big snake. Reenacting Lord of the Rings right here. Ringwraith looking over the ledge. Whenever Hobbit, Frodo and Samwise and them were just underneath the ledge. Completely unrealistic stealth. He is looking the other way. Need to hide in here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now! Get fucked! Now run! Now run! Now run! Now run! Now run! Now run! Okay! That's what we had to do. Sorry, beautiful. If you were friendly, you would be my fate. Or my pet. Did I see the Hyperlight Breaker update? No. I saw that someone mentioned that there was an update, but I haven't actually seen what they changed yet. I'm kind of, as much as I hate to say it, I'm kind of giving Hyperlight Breaker some space after my last experience of it. So, which you were there for my last experience of it, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was not a great last experience. We need axe. So now that we've stabbed that guy in the eye, there'll be a thing we can do later. I don't know if stabbing him was 100% required, or it just makes the other thing easier. To be honest, I don't remember. But I do remember that it is a good idea to do the eye stab. Herb Catalog Scrap. Snapseed naturally grows in ravines and deep valleys. Oh, hey, that's how to get more snapseeds. So that we can beat that one really hard boss. Huh. That sounds really required. I can imagine that boss would be almost impossible without snapseeds. So you know whenever she summons all of her guys, and then they explode into a million bullets? If you use it after the guys appear, it unsummons all of them without turning them into bullets. Which is probably one of her strongest attacks. So it basically removes one of her strongest attacks. And removes the entire difference between phase 1 and phase 2. What? Are you kidding me? You ran out of those? Yeah, I only used the Snapseed once on the first fight, and I actually used it at the wrong time. Ironically enough. It wasn't even any use. So we also beat her without Snapseeds. I will say, though, she is significantly easier if you use the Snapseeds. So you should use the Snapseeds. But, yeah. I think this is another dream.
We managed to drive them back once, but the Interior Ministry's army is far too powerful.
And that is why you wish to use the power of my blood. It doesn't matter how much power you obtain. You'll keep on fighting until you're a monster. Incapable of feeling pain or fear. I do not wish to corrupt the lives of men.
Look at this mountain of bodies. Ashina cannot be defended by normal means. Not anymore.
I could never be as strong as you, Lord Genichiro. I do not yet know what it is I should do.
It has been a long time since that happened. Wait all you like. It'll do you no good.
So there's this kind of recurring theme of immortality and ignoring death in this game, where there is kind of a ongoing theme of just like, not only are people worried about immortality, they're also trying to have a kingdom that is essentially dead and has long since been dead, stay alive beyond its means.
Kokage, my poor
Cinematic experience.
All it took was a bit of gunpowder. He's startled. And now he's dead.
Yeah, giving you a little bit of a hint about the fact that gunpowder makes animals startle. I love the fact that the lore is also like how they introduce hints. So very cool. I vaguely remember that there's something this way. I might be remembering incorrectly. Oh yeah, this is the speedrun skip. You can skip the whole castle by doing that jump right there. But it's not a real skip. It's like it's a cheesy thing that you have to do. I think this is not open from this side. Classic Dark Souls line. I love that because of the snake, I'm still just absolutely fucking covered in blood until I rest the next time. Oh, wow. We're already here? Holy crap. Yeah, I guess we try. This will be our second boss fight.
My name is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa! As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gate!
This guy saw his voice lines and was just like, I got this. This is actually a really cool boss fight in Elden Ring, too. There's one.
You will Whose hand?
And there's two.
Forgive me.
Bring this guy back for Night Rain? That'd be amazing. Yeah.
Sekiro, forgive me.
This is the actual first boss fight of the game. So, yeah. Mechanical Barrel allows him to do sculptor upgrades. Fuck yes. So now we can upgrade our tools. He's not actually that easy, to be honest, at the end of the day. It's just like he's the first boss of the game, so kind of a pushover in comparison to the boss we just fought, who's not the first boss of the game. I would argue that Lady Butterfly is like the 7th or 8th boss of the game. So, yeah. He, unfortunately, was the byproduct of me having practiced by the time we got to him. Yeah. Sad horse. Sad horse indeed.
Care to purchase an offering?
Another one.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the Memorial Mall. A battlefield is our paradise. Go ahead.
Let's see. This guy has a Dragon Blood Droplet. And he also has a Gourd Seed. Can we... So how much is the Gourd Seed? It's 1,000. Can we sell enough to get that? That'd be 500. Not even remotely close. Okay. Well, we can buy the droplet. We'll save the droplet and for whenever people are cursed. But we do want that Gourd Seed as well.
Where you find the departed, wherever you're traveling.
First boss syndrome? Yeah, he does in fact have first boss syndrome. And now I gets to... my favorite character in the game.
Another rat.
He's so dull.
But those eyes. A starving wolf. Before I kill you, tell me your name. Tell me your name! No name to give. You shinobi are all the same. You die nameless, with no one to mourn you. However, your left arm, a prosthetic shinobi arm, it reminds me of... That's it. A one-armed wolf. I like it. Which means Sekiro. That is what I shall name you. Who are you? I am the Tengu of Ashina. Come, Sekiro. Care to hunt some rats with me? What? Rats have snuck into Ashina, scurrying about like they own the place. There are all kinds of rats out there, and they must be cut down. Every last one of them.
No way, that's the title of the game.
Talent for killing. Allow me to help you hone that talent. What'll it be, Sekiro? Will you hunt rats with me?
Hell yes.
Very well. Excellent. You'll need this if you're with me, Sekiro.
Rat's description. The rats are assassins from Senbo Temple. Short stature, wear bamboo hats. A large number of rats have been lurking about, last seen around the Gate Castle.
The face of a rat, and where it makes its home. Go, and if you do, I will give you something that will aid you in battle.
This man, I don't want to give any spoilers, but this man right here, he might not seem like it, but this man right here is the biggest badass in the entirety of the game. By a unquestionable margin. Like, you can't even argue that. He is the biggest badass in the entire game. Do not underestimate him. Where is my last bonfire? not that way.
Oh, you survived. That accursed Gyobu's finally a corpse, I take it. That changes nothing, you know. There'll be more wars, there'll be more corpses, and deep-seated hatred will run wild. Where's all that hatred go? Haven't you ever wondered? Guess not. Guess you haven't. That's why I pity you. And I pitied him. Now then, there's no end to war, no matter what this old hag said. Your duties will never change either. That's just how it is.
Useless. Absolutely useless. You want to tell me anything useful, lady? There is an item up here somewhere. Not this. Although I don't mind the coin purse, to be honest. Here we go. One of our first treasure chests in all of Sekiro. They're pretty rare. They're very, very rare. Prayer bead. I think I'm up to 3 now. Okay, let's kill some rats. I may die while doing this because we don't have a lot of HP. But the rats are just beyond Ashina Castle, I believe. I'm looking for, like, ledges that I can jump off of. So they're just beyond... They're just over there, I think. Oh, thank goodness. We get to rest here. Thank goodness. Would have been a bit of a problem if we didn't get to, by the way, for the record. So, we also can increase our attack power, because we can confront our fight with Gyobu. And we do not have enough prayer beads. But we do have 5 levels, so we can get Breath of Life now. Hell yes. And we're also going to get mid-air deflection, because that's also very good. That means that in the future, if someone shoots a gun at us, we can deflect bullets in mid-air. Kill normal rats? No, this isn't... This is not Oblivion. Man, I was playing Oblivion the other day. I'm recording it for a episode on the main channel. And, there are so many rats that you fight in the beginning of the game. It's like, it's wild how many rats are the main enemies in the beginning of that game. And then they play a little bit of a joke based on how many rats you fight. There's one rat. Their helms, their hats there are actually shields. So without the axe here, that would actually be quite hard to kill these guys. Like they said, there's a weapon for every enemy. I don't remember if there's more than 3 rats. They gave me a thing, right? The description of the rats. A number of rats. Well, we're going to guess that a number is 3. But yeah, I've been playing Oblivion, and I'm not sure how to think about my Oblivion run so far. The reason I say that is because I want to make sure I make a video that's interesting, and I'm doing kind of a bit of a roleplayed run where I'm playing as a vampire. But the problem is that, like, the first, like, 3 hours of the game is just not super interesting for anyone who's ever seen Oblivion before. So I'm kind of struggling to figure out when I stop playing and actually make a video.
Looks like you've caught yourself some rats.
Yes.
I knew you had a talent for killing. Wonderful. Here's your reward. Take it.
Ashina Esoteric Text.
This is...
The ways of the Ashina Blade. It's our school of fighting. But there are no hard and fast rules. You just win your battles. That alone is the most important rule of the Ashina style. I hope it can be of assistance with your rat hunting. And most of all, your own battles you've yet to fight.
The Ashina style is one of my favorites by a pretty good margin as well. With the only difference being that there's a really cool maneuver that you get no matter what you do with the game. That is very, very cool. And it sort of is an improvement on the Ashina style, so sorry, old man. It makes sense that it's improvement, though. Lore reasons. Okay. We are going to continue forward. There are some alternate paths we could be taking at this point, but we are not going to take them yet. There's some stuff that I want. Plus, this game is actually relatively safe whenever it comes to, like, continuing forward. I don't have to worry about things. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe I saved that. At least it wouldn't have killed me like other games. And we did HP back for doing executions now. Hell yes. Now we're not going to be wasting freaking gourds just getting through the basic levels. Kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. Hi. Ninja. Just walk up to the dude and stab him in the face. Cause ninja. Ooh, Akko's sugar. We'll use that in upcoming of those rice pounder giants around here somewhere. I want to... There they are. I want to stealth kill at least one of them. Partially because we've never stealth killed one of these guys. And the other reason being that I don't want to fight two of them at once. There we go. Beautiful. Flawlessly done. That fight can actually be pretty hard sometimes. Not today though. Oh, we have so many iron scraps. We should honestly go back and upgrade our stuff sometime soon. That hill over there, if you don't recognize it, that is where we fought what's his face the first time. Wow. I have already forgot his name. Gyobu. No, not Gyobu. Genichiro. Okay. Trying to remember. Can't believe I just jumped off a cliff like that. I'm trying to remember if there's anything around here I need to take detours for. I don't think so. Okay, we go ahead and fight this then. This is a sort of boss fight. If you don't recognize it, this is actually just music from Demon Souls now. It has a few notes different to make it sound a little bit more Japanese. But it is Dark Souls, Demon Souls music. And good night, sweet prince? That's not the right thing to say. I almost called the thing a sweet prince. Somehow that gives us a medicine rank and a prayer bead. I mean, I don't know.
Like he's calmed down. What? The enemy is still alive! What? What about the bull? Where's the bull?
Take one guess where the bull is. Sometimes I just like being very cinematic in this game and letting people approach me. Very important lady right there. Very important lady. Do not have enough prayer beads. But we might have enough stuff to look at the Ashina skills. So the first one is Ichimonji, which is the singular strike, well known for samurai. So we're going to want to save 2 points for that. I think we'll get that first. Let's talk to this lady.
Thank heavens. Thank heavens.
For what do you pray?
Oh, you there. Have you heard of the Senpo Temple? The Senpo Temple on Mount Kongo. A very special holy person lives in that place. Go on. Join me in prayer. Thank heavens. Thank heavens.
So, anytime we meet this lady, she is trying to guide us towards the true ending. Sort of.
Thank the sun.
So, we can just go and do Ashina Castle now, or we can completely detour, not save our young master, and go to Senpo Temple. I don't know if it matters that we do Senpo Temple right now, but we're going to.
I heard you were the one that put the armor on that big bugger from Taro Troop.
Yeah, he was making a stink about it. It was a damned awful job.
But it looks like it paid off, didn't it? He already had a huge frame and massive strength, and you just made him near impervious to blades.
That is true, but he doesn't like that armor. And he sure didn't like me putting it on him. When a fight happens, it might come off easier than you think.
Game, I was fighting. Could you please not tell me about the gatehouse key literally mid-parry? He likes his doggies. I feel vaguely bad about this one. I use my gourd again. Oh, geez. That's a grab attack. Yep, that's a grab attack. One hell of a grab attack, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Game is conspiring against you because you're too good. I don't think that's true. No! Okay, he didn't kill me, though. Fucking got me. He did a fourth one all of a sudden. He didn't do a fourth one the previous few times. And he killed me. That's a funny grab attack. It's a terrifying grab attack. Bro just comes for you. Bro just absolutely comes for you. One of the things that's nice about this game, though, is that there's no areas that are, quote, higher level than other areas by any real margin. Because, again, like, there's not much in the way of leveling. One of the reasons I've been avoiding certain areas is not even because of level or anything like that. It's just because, I don't have certain things that would make those areas reasonable to do. Oh, Jesus. Grab attack. There we go. Please die. Items are still what makes it easier? Yeah. There's a little bit, don't get me wrong, there's a little bit of increased vitality, increased poise, stuff like that. But if you compare the beginning of poise, vitality, and damage to the end poise, vitality, and damage, it's not as much of a big difference as you think. Like, compared to, like, Dark Souls or something like that, it's almost non-existent. I mean, it is a decent amount, don't get me wrong. If you get to the end without defeating everything, it's going to be much harder, but it's not as much as most of the rest of the games. Let's see. I have no need to do anything here. Oh, hey. Mob.
Another where you find we. Go ahead.
This one's also selling a dragon pellet. We will always buy these on contact. And then he's selling a prayer bead. And he's also selling a fragment of the mask. So we need 6,400 for this guy. Jesus Christ. Can I get 1,400 right now? That's 1,100. I can sell a bunch of stuff that I don't use. 1,400. There we go. Can buy a fucking prayer bead off this guy. Where did he get a prayer bead?
Where you wherever you.
Fucker just like found the dead corpse of a really powerful enemy. Now we have more HP. I will say the maximum amount of HP you get from prayer beads, that does go up pretty high. I'll give them that. Like we have almost. I'll tell you now, there's no point in killing these enemies. I'll show you why. Yep. They're immortal. I just wanted to show it off at least once, though. There is someone we want to talk to down here, though. Make sure no one's about to attack me.
What are you doing here? Of all places. Ah, are you perhaps a shinobi?
That's right.
I thought as much. Might you be willing to take on a favor for me? I am Dojun.
I've been tasked with the preparation of a medical treatment using the rejuvenating waters. I'll get to the point, my dear Shinobi. This is a letter I received from the Master. The particulars are contained within.
A worn and bloodstained labor from Dosakru, the surgeon at the abandoned dungeon. I require a tough man, preferably a strong samurai or a young, large soldier, such as a member of the Taro troop, must be delivered unharmed. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. That is something for the dark path. I don't think we need to do it, so we're not going to do it. Because the guy that we can deliver there has 2 places that their storyline can end. And that's one of the 2 places, and I think we're not going to do that one. The other one is a lot cooler. We get to, like, one of them is, like, literally sacrificing him, and the other one is saving his life. So we're not going to sacrifice him to fucking mad scientist medicine. That sounds awful. Although we should go back and upgrade our shit before we go to this area. Because this area we're going to is, again, slightly harder than the main path. We are pretty much going to be taking the harder areas almost every time. Because that's how we get all the extra shit we need. Because we need a lot of extra shit. Like, not even a small amount of extra shit. It is just... If you beat the true ending of this game, it is almost 3 times longer than the base game.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. There was a dragon rot epidemic in Ashina once before. Back then, a cure was not achieved. Every single person who caught it died.
I see.
It is my hope that finally discovering the cure has alleviated this regret, if only a little. Goodbye.
How are you guys feeling about me paying attention to all of the lore? Like, I'm going to do it, but I'm just curious if people are maintaining interest in it.
Interesting. A mechanical barrel. It's a mechanism that can serve as the very core of the prosthetic. Hand it here. I'll fit it to the arm for you.
What difference does the barrel make?
With a versatile base such as this, I can use various purifying agents to further hone that fang of yours.
Purifying agents?
Purifying agents are materials that can be used together with the barrel. Things like gunpowder and scrap metal. So if you find something of that sort, be sure to bring it my way.
Now we can upgrade our tools. Although I don't know how gunpowder purifies anything. Okay, so here's how the tool upgrades work. It's kind of like a talent tree, but we do have some choices to be made here. So this right here is one of the first times that we did a crow feather upgrade. So we kind of want to work towards that. So spinning shuriken. Oh, we need money each time. Fuck.
With the mechanic, I can use. So if
he wasn't going to say anything important, so we skipped that one. Ah, we have no money. We have no money. Well, the Mibu Balloon of Wealth makes it so that we get more money each time we kill enemies. So we'll progress a little bit, get a bunch of money, and come back. I don't really want to farm at any given time. Man, we also have to buy... We have to buy a bunch of stuff, don't we? We have so much stuff that we need to buy right now. Yeah, let's go to Underground Waterway, and we'll progress. And whenever we get to an area that I know has a bunch of enemies in it, we'll use our wealth balloon in order to make sure that we can make more money in that area. We'll go ahead and put one on our bar, in fact. We have a lot of different consumables. Don't worry too much about them. I will bring them up whenever we go to use them. I'm not going to forget to use any consumables, so you don't have to worry about like trying to remind me or anything like that. Well, here's one spot. There's at least like... I'll say there's like 4 dudes here. And we're getting like 70 coins per person now. Very nice. Black gunpowder, some pacifying agents, purifying agents, some sugar. You're liking the dialogue, especially with the voice acting. Yeah, I mean, if the game wasn't voice acted, I might like consider skipping more of it. Sorry, I had to focus for a second there. But with the voice acting being so high quality, it's hard to justify skipping any of it. Level 2, we can get our Ashina Strike. Okay, this area we're going to is not necessarily, air quotes, hard in general, but there are some enemies in here I find to be just extraordinarily difficult. I'll mention them whenever we see them. They are a type of shinobi hunter, but they are a little bit more badass than the previous shinobi hunter we fought. I am going to end my recording and start a new one because that's 4-hour recording. I'm sure the file size is getting ridiculous.
You. Yes, you. Those of the Senpo Temple have strayed from Buddha's teachings. They have abandoned their faith, seduced by a search for immortality. Should you be captured, there is no telling what would become of you. You would do well to return the way you came. However, I will not stop you from entering if you are determined to do so. But if you do, please proceed with care.
The game is even just like, oh hey, this area you're about to go to, it's fucking hard. Please be careful. Okay, we are going to buy the first ability there, Ichimongi. So the reason why Ashina is really good is this stuff. So, Ascending Tarp allows me to increase the damage inflicted with a posture upon performing successful deflection. So each time we get a perfect parry, we actually hurt their posture even more. This one makes us do extra damage after a perfect parry. Yeah, this whole tree is just like making perfect parries better, which you guys have watched the game for this amount of time. You can understand why that's good. Also, we also have this. Oh.
I see you have decided to continue. We will pray for your safety. It is the least we can do.
Well, thank you. I guess. So, this guy over here. Let's open the back door real quick. Can I not open this? Interesting. This guy over here is the guy that we could sacrifice to Doseki, but we're not going to.
They left me here. Where did everyone go? Why did you leave Kotaro behind? Now what do I do?
Why are you crying?
Everyone's gone. I'm all alone.
Who's everyone?
Everyone? Huh? Who? The spinning red and white flowers. Only one. Pure white flower. The pure white flower I cannot find.
What?
My head hurts. Sorry. I have no idea what I'm saying. I've got to find the pure white flower.
So, we need to do a few things for him, and then afterwards, he'll do a few things for us, and then we'll do a few more things for him. Don't ask questions. There is a cool thing you can do here, but I don't think I can do it yet. He seems like a good sacrifice. Yeah, if we were doing the evil path, then, I mean, there is a lot of meat there to work with, right? But I don't want to do the evil path. I want to... I think if we do that, we forfeit the ability to do the thing that I want to do. So, as much as I agree that bad science should be done and should be encouraged in all corners of the globe, and that would normally be my stance at all times, to encourage mad science, unfortunately, we need to not this one time. I will admit these monks are generally pretty impressive. They block blows with their bare fists. And they do a shit ton of damage if I let them hit me. And generally speaking, they're not worth killing. Bro missed me. The only reason I am killing them is because, well, god dang it, I keep doing that by accident. We need money. And they drop money. So we're gonna kill as many of them as we can. Which is not something I suggest whenever you come to this area. Because there are so many of them. You are kind of meant to stealth your way through this area. But we're going to kill as many as we can. Which means stealth time go. I just used that by accident again. Gosh dang it. I keep making a mistake on which button is switch item and which one is use item. And they killed me, but that's okay. It's kind of part of the plan to let them kill me at least once. Oh, jeez. At least once. I need money. Really bad. Fuck. There we go. Ooh. Jeez, that was a lot of money, though. Maybe we can kill the rest of them and get even more. Whenever they turn red like that, that means that that guy used an Ungo Sugar, which means even though he was going to do a ton extra damage, it also means that he takes a ton more posture damage. So if you see them go red like that, just fucking rush them down. They can't handle it anymore. They have given up their ability to handle it. Lots of coin purses. You know, that's one of your first clues, I think, in this game. There shouldn't be this many coin purses at a Buddhist temple. Buddhist temples are supposed to be places of, like, you know, abstractions from the mortal coil. You shouldn't have a ton of money here. Wow, we actually just got a lot of experience from frickin' killing crickets. Gigantic, infested crickets. Okay. Shit. I instantaneously aggroed that guy. Was really hoping to get a stealth kill. I obviously did not get a stealth kill. Whew. So many crickets. So much experience. Okay. We can get a stealth kill on at least one of them. Playing stealth game. Fails to stealth kill anyone ever. That monk right there is not dead. Yeah, I'll show you guys something cool. These people are, worship immortality, right? Yeah, that guy's not dead. So of course he's not. I was stuck on the damn thing. Yeah, he's spitting out those crickets that we were fighting earlier. And he'll do it infinitely. I kind of wonder if, like, you could technically, you know, farm these crickets for experience. I don't know if that's a thing. The crickets do attack you, so, like, they are enemies. Yeah. He's probably had better days. Probably had better days. Oh, look. A familiar old lady.
Fruits of the serpent, yes. There are two kinds. One is fresh, the other is dried. It's over there. The fresh one is over there. Over the cliff, through the hole. That's where you'll find it.
Fresh? What are you talking about?
Something troubling you? Rice for me, that's the way. Rice, I say. If something troubles your mind, bless me with rice anytime. Have any rice from the divine child?
As crazy as she sounds, she's actually 100% accurate, and that's something we're going to have to do at some point. We're going to have to get 2 snake bits. We can't do either of them right now, though, I don't think. We need a specific thing to get this one, and the other one is also very late in the game. And I don't remember where either, like, I do know that this is one of the 2 things that we need. It's not the only things we need. There's just like, it's like an esoteric list of ingredients. We're going to have to pray for rice? Yes, actually. We will have to pray for rice. Good guess. But not at her. We're going to have to pray somewhere else for rice. We need rice from the Divine Child. It's not any normal rice. It's special rice. She made it herself. And I mean that in a kind of dark way. I thought there was a shortcut nearby so that I don't have to do all of that again. But I think that the answer for not doing all of that again in the future is to get good. Because one of those shinobi hunters that I was talking about is right up ahead here. And I really don't want to just rush into fighting him, especially with no healing whatsoever. I don't think I have a choice. Worst case scenario, if we start struggling against this guy, we will run. Yep. We're gonna run. Oh, yes, we have decided to move away from Dark Souls 2. I was not enjoying Dark Souls 2 very much, so I decided to move on to Sekiro. I hate those guys so much. They can't follow me over here, though. Hello, welcome, Ahari. We are about 5 hours into Sekiro. I think we have enough money now. Oh, it's going fantastic. We beat the butterfly lady on our first try. And by first try, I mean she was the first boss we ever beat. I think it took us 6 or 7 tries to beat her, and we did it without snap seeds. So that is my accomplishment for today. I had told chat that we were going to do 3 tries, and on our first try, we beat her phase 1, and I was just like, we beat her first phase on our first try. I was like, okay, maybe we can do this. And then by try number 3, we had her at like 20% HP. I was just like, okay. We're clearly actually going to do this.
I'm all that.
And
good.
Okay, upgrade. We should have enough money now. So we'll get the spinning shuriken. Basically what that does is that if we hit someone with a shuriken, it spins on top of them for a moment. And we're already out of upgrade materials? Seriously? But I want the aged Miss Raven Feather. So what Aged Mistраven Feather does is it allows me to teleport to an enemy if I take damage while I have the Mistраven equipped. And then there's some later upgrades as well that make Mistraven even better. But it appears that we need more upgrade materials. Spring-loaded firecracker does what? Allows us to charge it up. I mean, sure, fine. It's not like we can really... There's not much point to really, like, holding onto these or anything. Making sure I didn't... Okay, I did not get any new prosthetics, so I wasn't paying attention. Where are we sitting on... 4 treasure tarp scales? I think we needed 5, chat? I don't know if anyone was here at the beginning of the stream whenever we did Hanada Castle, but I think we need 5 to get the flowing water stance attack. I want to say that that's correct. We are kind of doing a bit of a long stream today, Mahari, because I don't have anything else to do today, so I figured I'd stream for a little bit. Plus, I'm enjoying the shit out of playing this game again. Ooh, there's a merchant down here. Nice.
Yeah, to purchase another way you find them. Go ahead.
This guy sells scrap magnetite. We'll go ahead and buy the dragon's blood droplet every time. 5-colored rice. Intended to be spread on the ground in recognizable patterns. Oh, this is basically like the what are they called? This is the stones in like other games. And persimmons. For time allows one to recover posture even when attacking or taking damage. Nice. I do kind of want to save my money. I don't want to lose my money, so we're going to buy a heavy coin purse just to kind of like store our money here. I don't remember where I'm going. I remember that there's some stuff around here that we want. Did I accidentally just leave? Yeah, I just accidentally left. I guess the, we're gonna farm EXP at some point. I guess the crickets aren't actually that great, considering the crickets were like 15 a pop, and the person was like 90, so... Nope. You know what? I'm just not gonna fight you guys. I don't have to, and you can't make me. There's some very annoying enemies right here. And there is a very difficult parkour spot right here. I think we'll kill these enemies first, because I think one of the things that I need is around here somewhere. Maybe. Hard to remember. This might just be a headless. This might not be the grove that I need. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, this led in a circle. We are looking for essentially a field of flowers, but not actually a field of flowers. We want to get some flowers to give to Big Boy back there. Okay, This spot of parkour right here has killed me so many times. Oh, yep. Yep. So basically we have to aim it correctly so that we thrust ourselves at the wall so that we can grab the wall on the other side. Fortunately, this game is a little nice in the fact that, we need to do, like, up. Okay, we need to actually not miss the grappling hook spot in the first place. There we go. Yes! Fuck yes. Okay. Now we just need to do this. Grab this ledge. It's the hardest bit of parkour in the entirety of Sekiro, in my opinion. Outside of boss fights. And then we just have to do it again real quick. But this one's not too bad. Unless my game lagged. I got really concerned there for a second that most of the time whenever my game lags like that, it's because my controller is doing its funky, weird disconnect thing. And if my controller disconnected in the mid-air like that, I would have had a fit. Something drops down and hit me. There's a white pinwheel. That is a pinwheel. I don't think it's the right one. I don't remember. I think we can give them that one. We got some monkey booze, heavy coin purse. And I believe this is a shortcut out of Senpo Temple back to the sculptor? I want to say that's correct. Oh, hey, and then this is the thing that Zale was talking about. Yeah, there's a, when was my first time playing this? When it came out, so like 2021? I played it on PS4 whenever it came out. So, I haven't really played it again since then. So we can, ring this bell, and it'll invite misfortune, make the entire game harder. But I've not really been having an easy time, so we're not going to do it unless we start having an easy time. I think, though, we can... Let's look at the rest of this area, and then we'll teleport back and talk to the big guy. Now that we have a pinwheel flower thingy. Yeah, so it's been a long time. I just remember this game a lot because it was my favorite. It's kind of one of those ones that is a little bit harder to replay than the other games because you don't have a lot in the way of builds in this game. You kind of just play it. It's more like a Metroidvania where it's start to finish. It also didn't really beget or encourage too many speedruns or anything like that. So the community didn't really replay it a bunch either. Shinobi Path. Where does this Shinobi Path lead? I do not remember. Does this lead to the backside of the Headless? It does. So, whenever we fought this Headless earlier, we actually could have come to this place right away and rang the bell. That's kind of what this path is here for, is so that you can activate the bell really early if you want to. Because we could have done that in the middle of Ashina. That's where that just led. Let's say we want to go here. And we want to talk to Big Boy. I almost just jumped off a cliff.
And I have to work her.
Is this the pure white flower?
That's... Oh, I remember now. Everyone. They are children of the rejuvenating waters. And I remember I tried to find a pure white pinwheel. A pinwheel for that child. Hey, can I ask a favor?
What?
Could you spirit me away?
I don't follow.
I know about you. You're a shinobi, right? Those monks say. Shinobi can spirit people away. Make them disappear as if they were never there.
Why do you want that?
I'm sure that everyone will be wherever I disappear to. And then I'll get to see them. I'm in charge of looking after the children, after all. You can do that, right?
So we don't refuse. And no, whoever was thinking about the fact that Shinobi spiriting people away is yeah. Oof. Don't worry. We will actually spirit him away. Just not yet. That's actually one of our goals here, is to actually spirit him away. We're going to actually send him to where everyone is. It's just going to not be as easy as just killing him. Because, like, the first answer is obviously just kill him, right? Like, that's a spirit away if I've ever heard one. I need to remember where I'm going. I think Shidendo. Spirited Away, I've seen that movie. Yeah. It's going to happen very similarly. Pretty boy, Haku, dragons don't come along and, you know, be like, I remember you, to the big boy, and the big guy is going to be like, I remember you too, and then they'll, like, hug and say each other's name while falling through the sky. Yeah, basically the same movie. Basically the same. I think I need to go back to the Bell Demon shrine and then go from there. I've forgotten where I'm going. Although one of the coolest bosses in this game. No, that's not the right way of saying that. One of the most unique bosses in this game is the thing that I'm about to fight. And I'm kind of excited for it. Okay, so I need to be over there. How do I get over there again? Looks like I need to come in from the other side. Okay. So I am officially in the wrong spot. I don't remember how to navigate this area. So this area in specific is kind of labyrinthical. Okay. So I need to be up there. I'm on the right side of it, so I think I just need to... I went through, like, the challenge parkour path of this part of the map, so I need to find a different path through this part of the map. I think I can just go straight up, maybe. Yeah, I can just go straight up. That's what I need to do. Whew. Okay. Anything else here? No. And that takes me pretty much straight to the boss fight. That's the boss fight. Let's check over here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, that's right. And then there is a red and white pinwheel that if you gave him this one instead, he would give you some different information instead of what he said. However, before going into this boss fight, I'm going to need to take a 2-minute break. So we are going to go ahead and hit the BRB thing here. Please, game. There we go. And I will be back in 1 to 2 minutes. And then we'll beat this boss, and we might beat most of Senpo Temple today. Apparently, I didn't leave the game audio on. I apologize for that. But we are back. Let's see if we can beat another boss on our first try. That'd be fantastic. I would like to say that this boss is still... Man, I pressed the button again. This boss is still probably equal or before Lady Butterfly. Because they want you to go to the area with snap seeds before you come here. And the area that with snap seeds is shortly after this area. Okay.
For the sake of my son, put down your sword.
I will not.
You are a fool.
If you'll notice, his HP has not moved. You ever seen Berserk? You might recognize the theme here. So if we try and kill him now, nothing happens because he's indestructible.
Your sword cannot pierce my armor. Why do you not understand?
But hopefully you figured out the clue by now. Bite. First try. It's John Dark Souls. Pretty accurate. Ooh, Breath of Nature's Shadow. Recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. Ooh, that's really nice. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's basically... I do love that his stance that he goes into is just like a one-for-one Guts reference, right? Berserk reference. Like that fully armored, beast shield down to his knees thing, and then he's indestructible. So you do the Dark Souls thing of how do you beat indestructible cheaters in Dark Souls? You push them off a ledge. It's the first thing I thought of whenever I played this. I don't know if that's what they intended for me to think. There's also kind of a bit of a lore thing of the fact that since he's not a martial artist like the Japanese people are in this world, like the actual martial artists are, he doesn't recover stamina during the fight. Like he doesn't breathe properly, which is kind of a nice little detail. Poor doggy. Yeah, the dogs aren't undead or anything in this game, so poor doggy is in fact accurate. They're kind of just dogs. They just have the wrong masters. They didn't do anything wrong. I want to say that there's a carp. There is a carp. Two carp. Did I lose track of the other one? I did. Okay, I'll have to come back. The treasure carp are one-offs, if that wasn't obvious. Can I go fishing again? Is it back yet? It is back. How many scales is that? Do I have enough scales? I have six scales. We are going to abandon everything we're doing and go get the The Ash of War. I'm just going to call it what it is. The Ash of War that I want. Because I'm excited. Dogs existed in a From Soft game. That's what they did wrong. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and say that you're probably 100% accurate there. It's like, how can you expect them to survive whenever you have to contend with our PTSD? At least don't yelp super loud. Can't handle that in game as a dog lover. Never watch the Sif fight from Dark Souls 1. Because if you can't handle that, you will absolutely hate that fight. That fight is out to get you if you're a dog lover. It is absolutely out to get you. Can I sneak in the water? No. I'm not surprised. Well, double check to make sure that there's not another carp around here before I talk to him. There's not. Scales. Floating passage. Hell yes. Okay, so we need 7 more to get the thing that we need from him. In the meantime, we will equip Floating Passage. This is what Floating Passage does. If you played Elden Ring, that might be recognizable. Just a little. Maybe a little bit less ridiculous than the other version of that ability right there. Yeah. Just a little recognizable, huh? Waterfowl Dance prototype. Exactly. Dogs are done dirty in these games? Accurate. That poor giant wolf was so innocent. All it wanted to do was kill me. Accurate. It's even worse, Mahari. I don't know if you've actually played with the DLC, but if you go to the DLC first and then you fight Sif, he recognizes you from the DLC. Yeah, Rivers of Blood and Waterfowl Dance, which is oh, I guess you probably haven't seen Waterfowl Dance. That is Millennia's unique art. But yeah, it is also Waterfowl. It is Rivers of Blood. Very similar, yeah. Rivers of Blood and Waterfowl Dance are kind of the same in spirit, so. That is one of my favorite arts in the entire game for quite a while. It takes a long time for me to get to my next favorite one, so we're probably not going to unequip that for a pretty long time. We're still going to get every single, we're still going to get every single carp we come across, but it's no longer like a huge requirement. This is actually the point where, these weapon arts actually become pretty good at, like, being used in combat, too. I know there's more monkeys. Where's the more monkeys? Monkeys. They both contain H2O, so similar. And I am so used to that sound that just played being the death sound in the previous Dark Souls games that I thought I died. But in this game, it's just that your guard got broken. wildlife have it out for you in this game? Accurate. First a giant snake, now a bunch of dogs, and then monkeys, and then crickets. Yeah. You fight very few humans with swords in this game, which is a really nice break after Dark Souls 2. Not to continue to shit on that game, but it's a really nice break after Dark Souls 2 to not be fighting humans with swords. Heavy coin purse, much appreciated. I don't know if there's anything else down here right now. I don't remember if there is. We can get all these items, though. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to be down here right now. I had to think about rivers of blood containing H2O, and I was just like, oh, it's the rivers part. I'm like, well, also blood has water in it, so being dumb. This man has homing missiles. Literally not joking. They are throwing homing missiles at me. We are now playing Armored Core. I fell. Damn it. That's where I was trying to go. There we go. Because this guy needs to die. Oh, jeez. They look like badminton thingies. What are those called? The things from badmintons? From badminton? Shuttlecock? I think it's called. I think it's legitimately called a shuttlecock. I'm not like making that up. Birdies? Yeah. Okay. So I'm not imagining things whenever it's legitimately called a shuttlecock. They're like shuttlecocked fire bombs. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. They could have just thrown magical bombs, but no. Sekiro's like, no, we're gonna come up with literally a new technology of heat-sinking shuttlecocked fire bombs. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Man, that heal on Execute thing that I got, literally top tier. I am so happy that we saved up for it. Bro thought he was from Dark Souls. He was literally like rolling out like he was from Dark Souls. That was fucking crazy. I want the money. I want the money. Money's not worth it if we die. Okay. Yep. We'll come back for more money in the future. There's a little bit of a path here. I think if we go the secondary path, we can ambush some enemies. And getting stealth kills gives us HP back, so considering we're out of flasks, that's kind of our main way of recovering at this point. Yeah, there's some enemies down there we can ambush. I'm gonna check up here first, though. We want to work from the top down whenever possible. That boy was not very observant. Whew. That was a lot of enemies all at once. Handled beautifully, though, if I don't say so myself. These guys make that creaky noise that, God, what enemy made that noise in the other Souls games? It's like, they like creak. I have forgotten now. But it's a noise from another game, for sure. I've just forgotten which noise it was from which game. I feel like I've gone the wrong way. I'm supposed to be going to the top, not the bottom. Well, this is the nightmare situation. Oh, that's an actual boss. Oh, this is the rhythm boss. That's right. You never get a chance to attack him. You just have to play rhythm game. Okay. Phase 1 of the rhythm game done. Although there's a guy up here that's fucking shooting firebombs at me. He needs to die. He's a little confused. He's like inside the ledge. Fucking cheater. Hold on. There we go. Countered my technology. Rhythm of Heaven boss. Oh, we got him in one go, though. I think the yellow gunpowder is for an upgrade to one of my things. Oh, okay. That was awful. I hated that. But we're done now. Never have to fight that guy again, right? Totally? Uh-huh. This is not a hint. This is not a hint that we definitely have to fight that guy again. We have a lot of money. We might be able to buy some stuff from some of the people we need to buy stuff from. We can remember where all the places we need to buy stuff even is. I know we need to buy... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Did not see you. Seriously? The dude slowly backed away from me and it caused me to die. I'm going to come over here and kill this dude for some HP. And then we're going to go back to fight that guy. That man just Cave Johnson's me through a door. Yeah. I would say that's accurate. There we go. He was so confused, he just let me kill him. Ooh. Well, we have another res, so we'll be fine. As long as we don't do something really stupid. So many of these assholes trying to play volleyball or some shit. You monster, you broke his door. Some shit sport out in the open. Come on, don't you know that's not a real sport? Just go home. This area is so pretty, though. All of the pillar mountains and everything. Seriously? I have a shit ton of money now. I would, instead of money, I'd very much like, oh, fuck. I forgot. Those shinobi hunters that I avoided earlier? Yeah, there's just a bunch of them here. At least 2. Yeah. I need to get in there. Don't know if I can do that while also getting past them. Oh, there's 3. Can I open the door before you guys kill me? There's a Buddha statue right there. Don't kill me, don't kill. Oh my god, there's iframes during the open door open animation. Haha! You can't kill me, I'm praying! Jesus Christ. Oh, I have so many levels. Jesus. Let's see. Reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. Recovers posture when executing a successful death blow. And then that's the double overhead swing. Let's see what else we have. We have the follow-up attack. Increased healing potency, that might be a go-to. Mid-air combat arts. Suppress presence, that's a good one. And then also Vault Over. Vault Over is on a posture broken enemy, we can press A to get behind them. Yeah. And then Suppress Sound. I think we'll go ahead and grab Suppress Sound as well, because then we don't have to worry about it in the future. I'm going to take Chasing Strike just because it's good to have. Ah, Fang and Blade. There we go. This is what I've been looking for. I just didn't know where it was. So this is one of the Mist Raven things. So this is after we use Mist Raven, we can press R1, and it will automatically do a heavy attack. A special heavy attack. Which is part of what I've been missing for the prosthetics this whole time. Am I allowed to go straight into this place? Or do I need to go do something else first? Yeah. These guys are special monks. Definitely very special monks. They're also completely immortal, so basically no reason to fight them whatsoever. They're immortal for now. And then there's a Dragon Blood droplet. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're allowed to do this right now, but we'll try.
Children of the rejuvenating waters, forgive me. That child, she's the only one left. She must be lonely, trapped in that room by herself. She must be so lonely. You there? Who are you? What business do you have with Sempo Temple?
I'm told that a special holy person lives here.
Remarkably holy. That would be the child, I imagine. She's not here anymore. It's my fault. The child, she's confined within the inner sanctum. It's impossible to see her now.
I see.
Are you a shinobi? If that's the case, then actually, I have a favor to ask of you. The child wanted to know the reason for her fate. If you do see her by some chance, please give her this. It's the least I can do for my own atonement.
Holy Chapter Infested, a passage describing a journey to enlightenment. For an age I have been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It is said the holy dragon's origins were in the west. So I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? If someone asks if you're a shinobi, say no or nothing. Yeah. That's the question that is the opposite of are you a god? That's actually a really hilarious statement as well, because Mahari is also, on top of that, referencing a person in one of our previous tabletops who, whenever they would be asked if they were a ninja, would frequently say yes. And it's just like, that kind of means you're a bad ninja.
All right.
So I actually just remembered that, so we can't do this yet. We can't do this part of the game yet, but we came here before we were allowed to do it, so he gives you this book, and you don't get this book any other way.
So you're the one who
Oh, he has more to say.
heir of the dragon's blood.
That's right.
The divine heir is truly exalted. But exalted or not, man is still man. Oh, I'm so foolish that I didn't understand that myself. Don't leave your divine heir on his own. Leave. It's too late to regret once you've already lost them.
Yeah, I'll try and get a little closer. These guys are, not doing too well. I think this guy regrets what he's done, but they installed this worm inside of them that made them immortal as a mockery of the immortality that the divine heir gives. But that's the farthest I can go in this direction now. I have actually essentially completing... Why does lightning steal a faith in Elden Ring? Because lightning is a faith thing? I don't know how to answer that. Lightning has kind of, like, been a faith thing. Oh, with Dex? Oh, it doesn't steal with Dex. It's the Dex part of it is the... Are you talking about the lightning enchants? Or... like lightning as in, yeah, lightning is the holy element in Elden Ring. Now I will say there's multiple lightning infusions. So there's holy and then lightning and then fire, and I think fire is the lightning wet blade. I don't know if you have a good point. I don't know if the lightning wet blade is scales with faith. I think it's dexterity. What am I thinking then? Yeah, because most of the lightning weapons in the game scale with faith. And the lightning abilities in the game are all faith's abilities. The infusion doesn't scale with faith. That's wild. I didn't remember that. That is wild. So basically what this guy was saying is I should go back and actually save my master. I've come here too soon, blah, blah, blah. Go save my master. No lightning hammer? Yeah, I guess that lightning and hammer would be kind of a opposition of forces there, huh? Is there a carp down there? Anywhere there's water, I'm going to look for a carp. There are more things I can do in Senpo Temple, but I can't do them yet. Let's see. We are sitting at... Wow, we're sitting at 6 hours. It's 4 p.m. I'm trying to decide whether I want to stop or whether I want to continue. So if I didn't stop now, my next boss would be at the top of Hinata, or at the top of Hashina Castle. And that boss is going to take anywhere between 1 to 20 to 70 tries. He's kind of a midpoint boss. Not a midpoint, but he's a kind of a gatekeeper boss for the game. He's not as hard as Lady Butterfly, but he's damn close. And he has many, many phases. He has like 3 phases. I'm thinking that because that boss is so... Like, not because... on top of the fact that this region is huge as well. But this boss is such a long fight. And this region is so huge. Ashina Castle region is just so huge. This might be... Even though I feel like I could play for another half an hour or so, this might be a good place to stop. Just because this is such a huge region. It's honestly a good place to start a future stream. So this is one thing I'll say over Sekiro, over almost every other Dark Souls game. I can see myself just sitting here fighting normal enemies and, like, having fun with it. The combat is just so moment-to-moment fun that, like, this is just, like, even fighting just normal dudes. It's just very satisfying, very fun. You've only been here for an hour, you missed so much. Yeah, you basically missed the entire stream, Hazel. Sorry to say. We made a lot of really good progress in Sekiro. We only got stopped by anything for a very, very small amount of time. We did kind of get stuck on Lady Butterfly for like probably 45 minutes, but we killed her a lot faster than I thought we would have ever killed her. But I do think I'm going to check my upgrades because I don't want to forget that I have them. And then we will be ending for today. But I do greatly appreciate everyone showing up, everyone supporting the stream, supporting the channel. Second channel has been doing really, really well.
As though I will all.
So I appreciate it greatly and deeply. Let's go ahead and see upgrades. See if we have anything to do before we jump off. We can upgrade the flame spout, but I kind of don't want to. I want to save until we have enough for the aged Miss Ravenfeather. So we're going to need some magnetite. Plus, the spring-loaded axe is quite good as well. And yeah, like Azale said, if you're new to the streams or you're watching the VOD, don't forget to join the Discord because that is when I announce where my streams are.
I'm glad you've...
And if you don't watch though, if you don't join the Discord, you will probably never know when they are because I do not have a stream schedule, and I do not apologize. Yeah, with that, I hope you guys all have a fantastic day. Thanks for coming, and goodbye.